28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly to order at 12:56 GMT plus 7 Surabaya time. Delegates, please be seated and be prepared. We will now proceed with roll call to establish quorum. The Chair of the Assembly now invites the Regional Secretary to conduct the roll call and confirm if quorum has been established. Can we do the roll call?
Thank you, Chair for the floor. I'm conducting the roll call. First for full member, Next Australia. IPGS has delegated the votes to Next Australia. My case in Malaysia. FOP Nepal delegated their vote to my case in Malaysia. FJC PHA Philippines. And Japan New Zealand delegated their vote to FJC PHA Philippines. KNX Republic of Korea. Japan delegated their vote to KNX Republic of Korea. This was Singapore. PSAT Thailand. Ethiopia Vietnam delegated their vote to this Thailand. Alright, I'm moving on with member in association, then Indonesia, then Veterinary Indonesia, then Indonesia, then Saudi Indonesia, then HMFA Indonesia, EXA New Zealand, JPSA Philippines, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House is 11, simple majority 6, 237, 11 full members present, 9 members in association present. Quorum has been established. The Assembly is duly constituted and may proceed with its business. I'm passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. We are now opening the Assembly. Now we have a proposer. We have a seconder, third and standing orders, proposed by FJCPPHA, seconded by PSAT Thailand. We will now move to the next item on the agenda. We have voting for the restoring the standing orders. All those for? All those against? Okay, we are resuming the standing orders. We'll now move to the next item on the agenda. We have motion 9. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Media and Publications Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025-2026. We'll have our RMPO present her annual report by 5 minutes, and we will proceed to the open discussion for 10 minutes. I have now given the floor to the RMPO.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So, sitting here today to once again present the annual report of RMPO, it fills me with an overwhelming sense of pride, relief, and deep fulfillment. I will be completely honest with you that when I stepped into this role for the second time, the pressure felt higher and scarier than the first round. I found myself constantly balancing the intense demands of my pharmacy review, clinical clerkship, and endless cycles of exam, all while steering the creative heartbeat of ABRU. This has been another year of growth, breakthroughs, and improvements, not just for me, but for this position as well. 1 year of being RMPO feels like too long, but it's really too short. Surprisingly, 2 years of being an RMPO was still not enough to fully develop a system where quality would be equal to quantity. Yet, it was okay. As every year, there's a change, and it is constant, and at the end of the day, what matters the most is to give your best for the love of the Federation. So to my dearest RWG, Rena, for always being there, helping me in the merge, and to Harry, for suffering together with the exams and internships, and for Nadine and Rani, for always giving the proposals, and Yoga for giving his time and other updates for me to us in the RMPO side, and to Kuya Moises, who was the reason why I run for the second time. So, thank you there for standing by my side, and our mandate is not done yet. However, we are a few months away from finishing our legacy. So I want to thank also my family, friends, especially to the two people who are always there for me, Trey and Alex, when I need someone to listen. And whenever I have exams and deadlines to pass to April, for reminding me that it's okay, you still need to rest, and there's still tomorrow. And to my RMPO team, I would like to acknowledge Aleta, Suwan, CL, Amy, Jasmine, Esther, Kai, Janelle, Hansun, Zara, Zola, Zaki, Johan, Chris, Clark, Asta, Chia, Chloe, Nayesha, and Shimin for their hard work, commitment, and their care they put into every project, design, and they wholeheartedly crafted together. Each time, it felt like we were building something real, but not doing just tasks. So honestly, making and writing the annual report for 2 years in a row at the same position feels like it was surreal. Up until now, I still feel like I am dreaming that I didn't think I would even last until the end of this Monday. I was a graduating student who was afraid of the responsibility of being the RMPO and a student who wished to be free from pharmacy school. Nonetheless, I conquered, and finally, another season has come to an end. Ending this mandate, or not yet, with a lot of people whom I shared memories with, new friendships, and I do hope that I've become an inspiration to someone and they take up this role for the next few years. And finally, for not so one last time, let me say this line that you kept reading by my emails for the whole Monday to continue the call of service and excellence, the 11th and the 12th Regional Media and Publications Officer. Maraming salamat, April, Pupil of Pharmacy.
Thank you. Now I am opening the floor for discussion. Please submit your comments throughout the speakers forum. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA. The microphone? Yes, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair.
I'm pressing this one, correct?
I'm Terminated April from
Yeah.
FJCPH
That one?
Philippines.
On the right?
On behalf of the
Yes.
Federation of Junior Chapters of the Philippine Pharmacists Association, we would like to thank you, Ms. Ryan, and to also commend you for your exceptional efforts in our branding that shaped our cohesive regional identity. And from our members in FGCPPHA, the integration of unified guidebooks and also timelines and themes showed operational efficiency this mandate, and also the color schemes which is also very noticeable in our social media platforms did look so modern that it became a spotlight to our mandate's identity. And the RMPO portfolio under your mandate made it very structured, collaborative, and sustainable indeed. My question is, as someone who has attended your workshops, in your experience, how helpful were these internal workshops in elevating the skills in the subcommittees, and in my case, as someone from student exchange? So what were your key measures to determine their effectiveness? Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a new direct from NUSPS Singapore.
So just to clarify, I put a new comment into the system, but they registered it as a direct comment, so I will attempt to drop it and I will add a new comment instead.
Okay. Can you please try filling in the form again? I do realize that the direct comment is on top of the new comment in the form. Maybe you can try putting it again. Okay. I'll proceed to the next. Do you want to respond? Good. The RMPO, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair, Ray, RMPO. So I can I can measure the effectiveness by seeing their strengths and weaknesses. So the thing is, that's why we have an internal workshops, is for me to see what project is the best for them. It's because in RMPO, every person, every design member, they have a unique in making captions, and in making articles. So one of the things that you need to take note if you'll be having internal workshops is that you need to see the dynamics of the team. So it also helped me creating the different coordinating team that was assigned to each event, and that was I think the best system we have implemented this year, because there might be a day or a few hours delaying the post, yes, but then again, it was reduced, not unlike last year. So that is how the internal workshops helped me and made this team very efficient, because I have seen how will they work and how they will add to our uh, system or internal systems of the RPO. That would be all. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. We have a comment from Isan, Thailand. Where is yours?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Manila from Pizza Thailand. On behalf of Pizza Thailand, thank you for the tireless efforts, the dedication, and everything you have done for these 2 years. We wholeheartedly acknowledge and appreciate that. Thank you for amazing publications, merchandise, Apothecary First Edition, and other works that you have done. We are looking forward to the upcoming edition of Apothecary, and congratulations once again. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. We're now moving on to the next comment. We have a delegate from BMKMFA UGM.
Okay, thank you for the floor. My name is Hani. I am from BMKMFA UGM Indonesia. On behalf of BMKMFA UGM, we would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations on the successful completion of your mandate as RMPO of IPSF April for 2024 and the 26 mandate. We have witnessed how April's publication becomes so engaging, well organized, and instantly recognizable with their unique different color palette that really reflected our IPSF April. So thank you for all the hard work and dedication you have people to IPSF. And just out of curiosity, looking back on your incredible journey in IPSF, which publication or project are you the proudest of, and why? Once again, congratulations, Ms. Wright, and thank you for your outstanding contribution to IPSF April. I'm passing the floor back to Chairperson. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a response from the RPO. Floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor sharing, Rain RMPO. So, my best project, or the project I am proud of, would be the April Tikari and merch. Finally, after how many years? I think 4 to 5 years for April Tikari, and for the merchandise, 3 to 4 years. We have successfully brought back the IPSF April merchandise this year. So if you want to buy, you can buy during International Night. And for April Tikari, we are currently doing the 2nd edition right now. So hopefully after APS, we will release it. And also for actually last year, that was the one that got away project. So I am so happy that this year I have successfully published and have the IPS and April merchandises. That will be all. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll be proceeding to the next comment. We have a comment from the immediate past chairperson. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Mrs. Carter, immediate past chairperson, speaking on behalf of the entire regional working group for this mandate. We thank you for your dedicated service as the RMPO for the 2nd time. More than anything, we're grateful to have seen your growth, especially becoming more firm with deadlines and providing accountability, not just only for yourself, but for the entire subcommittee members. Despite the countless RPO proposals they sent your way, you were always incredibly responsive to them and never failed to provide the thoughtful feedback needed to ensure every media output aligned with our April standards. We thank you for your patience, dedication, and constant support throughout the mandate, and we are truly grateful that you were our RMPO this mandate. We thank you as well, Ryan, for all the sharings and support you gave to Harry, and even the gossip sessions during meetings and late night talks. Everything felt so unfamiliar to him at the beginning, but you truly made the whole process much more bearable. Congratulations on your graduation. We're excited to see what lies ahead for you and looking forward to personally welcome you to the roster of licensed pharmacists in the Philippines. Wishing you nothing but success and happiness in the next chapter. Once again, congratulations. Thank you for the floor, passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next comment. We have a comment from a delegate from NUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the chair. So I am there representing NUSPS Singapore. So on behalf of NUSPS Singapore, we like to thank the RMPO for the timely publications and also for the April merchandise, as it has made it much easier for us to publicize it for our members. And following that, we will have a question where, having done this role for 2 mandates in a row, which also congratulations, in your opinion, what have you done in this mandate that you will consider to be an improvement from your previous mandate? Thank you for the floor, and I'm passing it back.
Thank you. I'm now passing the floor to RMPO.
Thank you for the floor, Chair, Ring RFDO. So the one thing that I have improved to this mandate versus the last year mandate is having a systematic approval of publications, because this year, as I mentioned, we have 3 coordinating teams, which was initially assigned to every RWG. However, since there's a huge proposals, like 130 proposals in total, so we have efficiently shared these proposals, assigned these proposals to the 3 different coordinating groups, in which we have one ENT, 2 social media, and 3 design people who will be working on one event. So in this sense, it was much more easier for us to approve and talk who were assigned to do this event or do this project or do this publication. So that was one of the key improvements. Another is having a real-time approval. So which we have, like, for the EFT, they are assigned to translate or recheck the proposals. So they will put there the time and date wherein they finish doing the checking the proposals, and then the design will be drafting after that. So in this manner, we can check if it's going or it is progressing in a timely manner or there is a delay. So I think that's the one improvement I had for this year versus from my last year mandate. That would be all. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now proceed to the next comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. I am Bea from FGCPPHA Philippines. So congratulations on your mandate, Ate Rang. And I really love IPSF April's branding throughout your term. And I would like to ask, what was the biggest challenge that you faced in your second mandate that you did not face in the first, and what advice would you give to your successor? Thank you, and I'm giving the floor back to the chair.
I'm now giving the floor to RMPO.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So one challenge that I faced that I didn't face last year, I think there's none, since it's just the same actually. But maybe for the incomplete proposals. Yeah, I think it's the incomplete proposals, not because it's the RWG's fault, but there is not RWG's fault, but there is what do you call this? There is a on the spot changes for the publication. So last year there was also on the spot changes. However, this year it was not that frequent rather than last year. So yeah, I think it's just that. And what can I tell my successor is to be fair with the deadlines and also check up. Like, always ask the concerned proposer or the RWG concern. So yeah, I think that would be all for the challenges I have faced this year. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chair.
Thank you. Can we clear out the speakers list? Any more incoming comments? I see none. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Media and Publications Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations, Ryan. Would you like to address the assembly? Yes, the floor is yours.
Once again, thank you, Odis, for accepting my report for the second time. I see familiar faces here. So I hope you will see my face last year, finally. Next year, I mean. So yeah, thank you again for shared memories with you this mandate. And I do hope that this was a memorable mandate for you also. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now we will move to the next motion. Next motion, motion 10. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Relations Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025-26. You have 5 minutes to present your annual report, and then we'll proceed to open discussion. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, Nadine RO. Good afternoon, everyone. It's really good to see all of your faces, of the people that I spam text, reminders, and emails for RO projects. And thank you for being here and be present with all of us today. My name is Nadine, and I'm pleased to present my annual report. 3 years ago, during my first regional assembly, I sat in the front row, just like I am now, beside the RWGs, but as a motion comedy. I still remember seeing Rena, Moises, Rani, and even Yoga sitting in front of me as the official delegates of their respective member organizations. I remember thinking that sitting where they were looked so cool, and at that moment I knew I wanted to spend some time in this place and family. Fast forward to today, I'm standing here and presenting my report as the Regional Relations Officer for the 2025 and 26 mandate, and quite possibly maybe the last time I'll stand on this podium. When I first started this journey as the RO, I was filled with excitement, and I think I'm naturally a very optimistic person, so I went into this mandate believing that with enough determination and enthusiasm, everything would work out. And looking back, I can honestly say this role gave me experiences I have never expected. I had the opportunity to connect with people and organizations I never thought I would work with, from representatives from the American Institute of Chemical Engineers, Action for Diabetes, Mangnalabiri.id, AMI, and Novo Nordisk, to professionals from well-known institutions and brands. But as the months passed, there were times when things did not go as planned. There were setbacks, disappointments, and days when I questioned whether what I was doing was enough. It's truly never all sunshines and rainbows. And I learned that it is surprisingly easy to lose sight of why you started if you don't have the right people beside you. Thankfully, I never had to go through this year alone. To my regional working groups, thank you for your trust, your support, and for believing in me, even when I doubted myself. Thank you to the most supportive chairperson, Rena. You have always been my role model and will always be. To Harry, the one who's always ready to help those around him, and please know if you need any hair loss syrup, give me a call. Because I have one which I brought from South Korea. To Ryan, who also have been one of my day ones, I'm very grateful for you. Thank you for your creativity and hard work. To Rani, who's actually my senior but become the best of friend. Yoga, who have done an incredible job for ABPS and made sure this event is enjoyable for all. And of course, Moises, who is everybody's mentor. I'm very lucky to have you as IPC, and I have always looked up to you. And all the RWG, I owe you for all your time and advices, even when you have your own business. And also to my team, Karin, Jean, Crystal, June, Songjun, Min, Kayuan, Shibana, Sayuri, Nicholas, and Kaiwan. Thank you for making this portfolio what it is today. Every achievement in this report belongs just as much to you as it does to me. Thank you for your commitment, your ideas, and for constantly reminding me that I never had to carry everything on my own. I owe this to all of you more than words can express. And also to our member organizations, our contact persons, and our student exchange officers. Thank you for making this year so rewarding. You have all done such an incredible job that honestly, there were times when I felt I was the one trying to keep up with all of you. Watching your passion, your initiatives, and your growth has been one of the greatest privileges of this role. As I end this chapter, I truly believe April still has so much room to grow. There is so much potential to strengthen our member organizations and build more external collaborations and create opportunities that we haven't even imagined yet. I hope this mandate has contributed, even in a small way, to that vision, and I hope future mandates will continue building on what we have started together. Thank you for believing in me. It has been truly the greatest honor. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for your speech. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. Please send your speaker codes. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJC PPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Carmine Gabriel from FJCPPHA Philippines. Nadine, on behalf of FJCPPHA Philippines, we would like to thank you for your outstanding work throughout this mandate. We appreciate you going over and beyond your duties, from working with you in our LIT days, and up to watching you right now from CP and now being the RWG. And I always saw it in you. I never doubted you one bit. A memorable project of yours that reached me, even if I was SEO, was the Zootopia Mystery Solving, as I enjoyed connecting with more members from April. Thank you so much for also reminding us and me of my deadlines. Your efficiency has truly been very remarkable, and it has been an honor working with you for the past years. I extend my sincerest congratulations, and I hope you know I'm so proud of you. Thank you, and passing the floor back to you, the chair.
Thank you. I'm now proceeding to the next comment. We have enough comment from a delegate from UFA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Hello, Nikki from UFA. I would like to, on behalf of the UP Pharmaceutical Association, we would like to extend our congratulations to Ms. Nadine for a very successful and fruitful mandate. Our contact person is very new to IPSF, but she has noted that you have helped her so much understand her duties to IPSF through the one-on-one trainings, meetings, monthly check-ins, and even fun activities for all the CPs. This has helped us very much optimize our own projects and efforts on bridging opportunities for the youth student body in the community. It was mentioned in your report that securing speakers was a big challenge when holding events. Admittedly, this was also a challenge for us in UFA. What would you recommend to your successor and even other MOs regarding this matter? Thank you, and I would like to give my time back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Nadine.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you for the question. Yeah. So one of my main duties is to secure speakers, judges, or even sponsors to IPS of April projects. And the main problem when it comes to securing speakers is that there's a timeline that we have to follow. For regional relations portfolio, we do have a standard operating procedure, which for speakers usually the proposal will have to be sent about 2 weeks prior, and for sponsors it would be 6 weeks prior. And sometimes there might be times when some of our RWGs need speakers and it doesn't align with the timeline that I have set. And usually I would take over this one, because usually it's my external coordinator job to assign each task for the subcommittees. And I would go through my LinkedIn and search up the keywords related to the IPS of April projects that they are going to have. And I have
a very specific application in my laptop that I could use to look up people's email from their LinkedIn. It's completely legal, and I also taught my subcommittees about this one. If you are curious, you can also give me a chat. And it helped me a lot in securing, their emails. And usually at times I email 5 at once because I mean, if I only send one email, it's not guaranteed that they would contact me back. So to be safe, I search for 5, and then I email to them, and usually from 5, there might be 2 responding, and sometimes they might also not be available. So it's better to be safe, and I always advise my subcommittees to prepare at least 10 lists of names and also contacts. So yeah, hopefully that helps you. Thank you, Chair, for the floor, giving the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. I'm now proceeding to the next comment from a delegate from KNAPS Korea. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Chen Yu from KNAS Republic of Korea. And on behalf of KNAS, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to Ms. Kirana Limba for participating in our 2026 K-Farm Leaders Camp and KNAS National Congress. Her presence as the IPSF-APO RWG representative greatly increased our members' interest in IPSF and APO and inspired many students to become more engaged in international activities. Thank you once again, and we look forward to continued interest and support from IPSF APO RWGs and KNAS's future events. I pass the floor back to the Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now proceeding to the next comment from a delegate from MFFUI, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Kelly from BMFUI. First of all, we would like to express our appreciation for the efforts made in expanding APO's external outreach and consistently sharing various external opportunities within our members throughout this mandate. And what stood out to me wasn't just the number of initiatives, but how much emphasis you place on making member organizations feel connected, supported, and recognized. And I believe that kind of work often happens behind the scene, yet it makes a lasting impact on the region. And I have one question actually. What is one value or approach that you hope future RRO will preserve as they continue strengthening the relationship across the Asia Pacific region?
Is it for external?
Yes,
Or
external. Thank you, Chair.
Okay.
Passing the floor to the Chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Nadine. The
Thank
floor
you,
is
Chair,
yours.
for the floor. Nadine RO, thank you so much for FFUI for the question. So regarding external outreach, personally I started around in January. I started to look first of all, you have to make sure that your outreach will match for example, RPO's projects. So yeah, I try to look for companies, institutions, or even organizations that might be related to the projects that Ronnie is planning to have. So that is my first strategy. And yeah, that's why I also outreach to IVSA, although we have worked with them before. We invited IVSA, and then for A4D, for Action for Diabetes, I saw that Ronnie had in her annual plan a project related to diabetes. So I decided to reach out to A4D and see if they are willing to partner up with us for this project. And turns out it was a positive feedback from them. They would really love to help our project. And yeah, so first of all is make sure that the organizations or institutions that you are planning to reach out to is aligned to what your team will be having for the next year. And I also reached out to organizations, for example, like IT for our own portfolios projects. And it's not stated in my annual plan, but it was something that I thought that could be improved when it comes to projects like April Connect. For the past year, April Connect was in the form of a podcast. And Although it was a very great initiative, the engagement on the podcast episode were pretty low, so we decided to why not make it something similar to a webinar, and then I decided to partner up with IT and also a positive feedback. They are willing to collaborate, so I think this is a really great way to expand the outreach within IPS of April. We don't have to only collaborate with healthcare organizations only, but we do have some things aligned with other student organizations outside of healthcare as well. So yeah, that is all for my answer. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to a delegate from Isan, Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Manila from Pisa, Thailand. Congratulations, Rani, for completing such an amazing mandate. Your consistency and commitment to the work have been clear from day one until now. We truly appreciate the work in your portfolio this year. On the internal side, we love the new initiatives that brought great value to the CP, such as the April CP Master Sheet and connecting April members together, such as the April Meet Kill. Externally, it is amazing to see how much the team has reached out to external partners this year. Follow up on these discussions that you mentioned in the annual report. We would love to ask if there are any signs or updates regarding the future MOUs or formal agreements for the regional office. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to the RRO.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, Kisatan, for the question. So yeah, I do believe usually for MOUs, we can't make it with partner organizations once that we had previous partnerships. So usually if it's only a one-time thing, it would only be like a partnership agreement. But if you want it to be a long-lasting one, it could be an MOU. So I definitely support in the future if IPES wants to officially be partners with, for example, organizations like Action for Diabetes, with IT. I think it's very much doable, and this is the part where we can grow IPES much bigger. And this could open to more possibilities and opportunities for our members also. So I fully support if ever my successor would love to explore this opportunity. Thank you so much for the question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We will continue with the two last comments. I'm now giving the floor to the immediate past chairperson. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mrs. Carter, immediate past chairperson. On behalf of the regional working group, as a formality and as our personal gratitude, we thank you for your dedicated service as RO, and we truly appreciate your hard work, professionalism, and commitment throughout this mandate. Thank you for always answering their questions, reminding them of their deadlines, and leading with fairness and objectivity. Your cheerful personality made the team feel lighter, while your dedication kept us on track. As most of the teams here actually mentioned, it has been wonderful. I also would like to say this. It has been wonderful knowing you over the past years. Your positive energy always lifted the mood, especially during stressful times, and your organizational skills and leadership were truly inspiring. It has been a pleasure working with you. When I first met you, I had the feeling you were going to achieve great things in this regional office. I could even picture you becoming the next chairperson one day. While that may not be the path you have chosen, I'm genuinely happy to see that you have even greater journey ahead for yourself and for your career. Congratulations as well on completing your thesis yesterday, and wishing you all the success and fulfillment in this exciting new chapter. Once again, congratulations on behalf of the RWGs. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to a delegate from BEM-FUSD, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Francisca from BMFU's Indonesia. Congratulations, Kak Nadine, on completing such a successful and remarkable mandate. On behalf of BMFU's Indonesia, thank you for all of your dedication and hard work throughout your journey as Regional Relations Officer. I also want to personally thank you for always being so approachable and supportive. As a contact person, I really appreciated how open you are to answering all of my questions, and it's really mean a lot for us. And as you close everything you've accomplished this year, what is one thing you hope your successor will carry forward and continue improving for the benefit of IPSFE? Thank you, Chair. I'm passing the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. Any more comments? I see none. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Relations Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025-2026. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the Assembly?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been a pleasure working with you all. And I really do hope to see all of your faces in the next phases of the regional working groups or maybe the APRO team. Please do contribute more to the IPS of APRO. We would love to have you longer in our family. Please don't let this be the last time you guys participate in an IPS of event. We truly do hope that you guys feel that you're home when you're with IPS. Thank you so much.
Alright, thank you.
Just don't
We'll now proceed to the next motion. Please update the system. We have motion 11.
Can go now.
This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025-2026. You have 5 minutes to present your annual report and 10 minutes for the open discussion. I am now giving the floor to our RPO. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So, greetings, everyone. My name is Prima Yusna, and I'm the IPSF Regional Projects Officer for 2025-2026. Making the world a better place, this has always been a quote that resonates deeply with me. It can mean many things to different people, but for me, one of the ways to achieve it is by advancing pharmacy and global health. I still remember being in school trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life. The dream of making a meaningful impact became the reason I kept moving forward. It eventually led me to pharmacy school, then to joining the IPS application in my MO back in 2022, and today it has brought me here to stand before all of you as the Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office 2025-26. When I first ran for this position, my vision was never simply to organize more projects or fill the calendar with events. My goal was to create meaningful learning experiences that inspire pharmacy students to discover the limitless possibilities within our profession. I wanted every project to become more than just another activity. I wanted it to become a platform where members could learn from one another, collaborate across borders, and realize that pharmacy extends beyond the classroom. Throughout this mandate, our work revolved around the 3 Ps: public health, pharmacy education, and professional development. We sought to make our initiative more engaging, more collaborative, and more relevant to the evolving role of pharmacy. While these accomplishments are outlined in my report, I believe their greatest values lies not in the number of projects were completed, but in the opportunities they created. Every workshop, competition, discussion, and collaboration become a space where our members could grow professionally, build friendships across countries, and discover new inspirations within pharmacy. Of course, this journey was not without challenges. Looking back, I recognize there were areas where I could have done better. Some unexpected things happen, and also we need to reorganize our workflows midway through the mandate. At times, plans changed, timelines shifted, and we had to make difficult decisions together as a team. But perhaps those moments taught me the most. When I first stepped into this role, I believed leadership was about having ambitious ideas and executing them successfully. Today, I see leadership differently. Leadership is not about making everything go exactly according to plan. It is about remaining adaptable when plans inevitably change. It is about communicating honestly, trusting the people around you, supporting one another through challenges, and continuing to move forward together. Before I conclude, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has been part of this incredible journey. First, to my original working group, Rana, thank you for your understanding. Thank you for being there for me always, for encouraging me not only as a close friend of mine since 2023, but also as a chairperson. Harry, thank you for always being patient to reminding us about the monthly report and the other deadline or infos needed for us. Thank you for sharing kindness and smiles you always give to us. Ryan, thank you for accepting the amount of proposals my team have. I know there much burden of yours coming from my team, but thank you for making the promotional of my projects happen. Nadine, thank you for contacting as many speakers as you can. Thank you for making maybe like some of my dreams happen by having collaborations as much as we can this Monday. And thank you so much for being the close friend of mine. Yoga, I know that you are like a friend of mine since being the CP together. Thank you so much for your hard work for ABS. And Moises, thank you for being, I think, like the fun in our RWG. Thank you for being the role model of the many of us. So thank you so much for the friendship, encouragement, and thoughtful feedback, and for believing in every ambitious ideas we shared. To the amazing regional project subcommittee and subcoordinator, thank you so much for choosing to embark on this journey with me. Thank you for your resilience, your flexibility, your willingness to learn, and your commitment to turning ideas into reality. To all member organizations, contact persons, SEOs, collaborators, speakers, judges, healthcare professionals, and partners, thank you so much for joining our initiative. Thank you for believing in our vision and placing your trust in IPES of April. Every project became meaningful because of your enthusiasms, your contributions, and your passion for serving our communities. Finally, thank you to IPES of April and IPESA. A few years ago, IPESA was simply an organization that I admire from afar. Today, it has become one of the places where I have experienced the greatest personal and professional growth. It has given me opportunities I never imagined, lifelong friendships across borders, and lessons in leadership that I will carry for the rest of my life. As I conclude my term as Regional Projects Officer and in IPASF as well, I will leave this position with nothing but gratitude and hope. I hope the projects we introduce continue to inspire future mandates, and I hope every pharmacy student who joins IPASF April continues to discover that our profession is filled with endless possibilities to learn, to serve, and to make a difference. With that, I submit my annual report, and thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for participating to the other projects that we have. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Hermie Gabriel from FGCPPHA Philippines. On behalf of FGCPPHA Philippines, we would like to thank you, Ms. Patri, for your hard work and the entire Regional Project Subcommittee for this job, this mandate, and we also appreciate your hard work, your dedication, and your effort in uplifting your portfolio. So, IBSF April actually has a reputation of providing certificates late, which can quite be discouraging for some students to even be joining some events. So my question is, what changes have been made during this specific mandate to streamline the process and of making and also distributing these certificates to your participants? Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to the RPO.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the questions. So with regards to certificates, actually at the beginning of the mandates, we distributed the certificate like directly after the event. But like in the middle of the mandate, because like many like things happen during the team, and also like we need to also speed up the process of the projects that we have. So we are currently still in the process of waiting for the certificates. And for all the certificates, all the events that we have will be distributed hopefully after the ABBS. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the new comment from HMF APITV. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Krista from HMF APITV. On behalf of HMF APITV, I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to you for your dedication and hard work as the RPO for this mandate. We recognize your tremendous amount of effort, time, and also coordination required to organize the regional projects and create meaningful opportunities for minority students across the Asia Pacific region. And as a fellow member of HMF we are also incredibly proud and delighted to see that one of our own serving as part of the RPO are using for this family. And taking on such an important leadership role is very inspiring to see your contributions at the regional level, and we truly appreciate your commitment to representing both April and also our temple. With that being said, we would also like to raise some concern regarding the timelines of result announcements during the April regional events. We have noticed that on several occasions, the announcement of winners has been released later than the timeline initially communicated. Now, this sometimes leaves our participant uncertain, especially when there are no updates regarding the delay, and also repeated inquiries also do not receive a full response. Now, we also understand that the unforeseen circumstances can arise and that evaluating submissions may also take longer than expected. However, we were wondering if the committee could share some insight into the challenges that contributed to these delays, and if the delays are unavoidable, is there any suggestion that you can give for your responses? Thank you, I give the floor back to you.
Thank you. I am now giving the floor to the RPO.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the questions. First of all, thank you so much for the words of encouragement from me from HMF, because I was a CP as well in the HMF, so it's really nice to see you here. So regarding the questions about the competitions, regarding the announcement, actually about the winners announcement, we purposely never put it in the timeline regarding the winner announcement, because throughout the mandate, starting from the previous mandate and also the several years ago mandate, in order to get the result of the announcement, we need to do several follow-ups for the judges, and sometimes even the judges present in the final round, they don't fill out the evaluation metrics directly, so that we need to do several follow-ups, and we need to also sort out the results, etc. So that's the thing that make actually I think this happened during the clinical practice event, because I believe after that we solved the problems. So for pharmaceutical science event and for the other competitions, we immediately announced regarding the winners. I think maybe a week after the final round. So I think this problem rose during the clinical practice event. During that event, we had several problems regarding in order to conduct the final round. I actually already emailed the participants regarding the postponement directly during days before the final round, as well as also regarding the new information about the final round. But for the announcement itself, we never actually put the exact timeline about when it will going to be announced, because it's hard for us to make sure when it will be announced. So that's why the problem rose. But what I tried to figure out during the mandate, because of the clinical practice event happened, we tried to do several follow-ups with the judges, and also trying to speed up regarding the calculation of the evaluation for the participants, in order to make sure that we shared the announcement regarding the finalist announcement as well as about the winner announcement as quickly as possible. So I think for the next mandate, for the next RPO, I think one of the approach that you could do is to make sure that you are stay in contact with the judges during the final round, during the day of the final round, and also 1 day after the final round. So don't leave it after the final round and then you're going to do the follow up maybe a week after the final round. So I'm suggesting you to do the follow up as quickly as possible, to make sure that the judges would not be maybe having another business besides being our judges. So I think that's one of the approach, and also trying to speed up the calculation between your committee, in order to make sure that we could send the announcement to the participants as quickly as possible. So I hope that answers the question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. We have a comment from a delegate from PISA Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Manila from PISA Thailand. On behalf of PISA Thailand, we would like to extend our warmest congratulations to Rani for an amazing mandate. Thank you for the approach you did for the regional projects, this year we received more interest from our members to participate in regional events. We truly appreciate your passion and enthusiasm for the portfolio, and maybe speaking on behalf of myself as a past regional project subcommittee who worked with you as a coordinator in the past mandate, thank you for being such an inspiration of an approachable leader who always checks on the team and gives us this space to share our life updates beyond just the federation's work. Then this year, our role might change, but you are still the one who I could invite and ask for suggestions for peace at international affairs events. I truly appreciate our relationship and wishing you all the best for the next chapters of your life. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. We have our IPC. I'm now giving the floor to Mr. Moises. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Moises Cardenas, past chairperson, speaking on behalf of the Regional Working Group. Once again, we thank you for your dedicated service throughout this mandate. And despite your hectic schedule, knowing that you are preparing for a big thing for your career, you consistently gave your best and ensured that every project and event was carried out successfully. Your creativity and dedication designing meaningful, engaging initiatives in RPO have always stood out, making learning both enjoyable and impactful for our members. Your commitment, especially carrying the portfolio, despite the absence of the professional development sub-coordinator, speaks volumes about your resilience and work ethic. Despite your hellish schedule, as Brenda said to me, busy as hell, and work ethic, despite that, you continue to show up, give your all, and prove that you could handle every challenge with grace. Your passion for what you do has inspired everyone around you. So on behalf of the Regional Working Group, we congratulate you on your passing your examinations. We know your licensure examination comes right after APPS, and we're confident you'll do just as well. Wishing you all the best on your career, and you'll continue doing what you love and keep inspiring others, whatever and wherever your journey takes you. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I am moving on to the next comment from a delegate from IPSA Malaysia.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Cindy. I'm from my visit Malaysia. So, thank you, Ms. Putri. Thank you for your initiative and dedication throughout this year. So, on behalf of my PSC Malaysia, we would like to thank you for organizing the professional development activity. We had many participants who were interested in joining your event, and we truly appreciate the opportunity you have created for our members. So my question is regarding the IPSS April Professional Development Guidelines. Your reports highlight the development of these guidelines to standardize the professional development activities. In light of this timeline changes and delayed event promotions observed during this mandate, do you think that these guidelines should also include minimum standards for project timelines, communications, and promotion periods? If yes, what key requirements would you propose to help ensure the future events and competitions are managed more consistently across the region? Thank you. I'm passing back to the chat.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Rani.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much, IPSA, for the questions. I think this is a really great question regarding the professional development guidelines because I think like besides the public health campaigns and the pharmacy education workshops that we have, I think like one of the most anticipating events in IPSF April coming from the professional developments because like from here you could like test your skills, you could develop your skills, you could also like get the achievements coming from the competitions. Throughout the mandate, before like the professional development guidelines were rose because of the distinction of the level regarding like the beginner level as well as about the advanced level. But like after like doing this mandate, I saw about your concern and I also like realized about this concern. We believe that in order to like prepare ourselves for the competitions, we need time. And I think like that's what kind of like during this mandate because like I feel like at the end the timeline was not like that long for the participants to prepare themselves, and I think like this could be like one of the things that we need to also like add to our guidelines regarding like the how about the timeline regarding the preliminary round as well as about the final round as well as about the promotional things and also like how and also sending emails to the contact person so that they could like maximize the participation of their members. Because like I believe from what I've seen, like from the beginning of the mandate, there are a lot of people like joining our competitions. I think like for a clinical practice event itself, we have like more than 100 participants who join. So I feel like if we have like more times to give our members to maybe decide to join the competitions, it could like give more opportunities to our members to participate and also test their skills. So I think like regarding this kind of things, it needs to be included in the professional development guidelines. And I think like the key points that we need to put there, especially regarding the promotional, because like in order to reach as many as participants as possible, we need the help from the contact persons, we need the help from the publication, and I think like in with regards to that, we need to set like the deadline from the close of the registration from the beginning of the promotional. I think like maybe it could be like 2 weeks like a range of like open registration, and then like having the preliminary round maybe like in a week where most of the MOs doesn't have exams, because like I think like whenever we have like competitions, some of the MOs having exams, so that's why like, they're not participating. So I think this kind of thing we could do maybe like the next RPO could like maybe like seek for like feedbacks or like during the one-on-one asking about like the schedule of each MOs regarding like when is the usual time for their exam, so that we could make sure that our preliminary round, final round not happening during that like busy schedule. So I think that could be like the points that we could put in the professional development guidelines, so that like for the next RPO they could follow that, and also the team could follow that as well to maximize the participation for the competitions. I hope that answers the question.
Thank you. We have a point of order from the meeting past chairperson. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Moises Carta, Media Past Chairperson. Just a point of order regarding new comments. So regarding your new comments, giving gratitude that is too long and with so many points of gratitude, and then after you say that, you will ask a question can be treated as two new comments. So we would appreciate point of information after point of order. Point of information, we would appreciate it if you could just be more efficient and more concise with your comments, since we will be a bit behind our schedule. So what to do about this, we can treat it as a one new comment. If you just say your simple gratitude and then proceed with your question. If you really want to ask, if you really want to say your gratitude, a long gratitude, you may do so by sending a new comment. Again, point of order, your lengthy gratitude message and asking question after that will be treated as two new comments. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We will now proceed to the new comment. We have a new comment from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Laura from PSA Taiwan speaking. On behalf of PSA Taiwan, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Ms. Rani for traveling all the way to attend Taiwan Annual Congress as the RIT trainer this year. Your presence and presentation have greatly helped our students understand IPS and April. Furthermore, your inspiring journey and dedication have shown our delegates how powerful youth leadership and public engagement can be in the pharmacy field. Thank you for your hard work and outstanding contribution. I have no questions and pass my floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. We have a comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA in the Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. I am Bea from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. So congratulations on your mandate, Rani. On behalf of FGCPPHA Philippines, we appreciate your dedication throughout your year. I would like to ask if you could evaluate the demographics of the competition participants during your mandate. And additionally, there were instances where updates into the competition schedule were not communicated in a timely manner. So what recommendations would you give to your successor to encourage broader participation from MOs or MAAs across the region? And what measures would you recommend to improve communication to ensure that all participants receive timely updates throughout future competitions? Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I will now give the floor to Rani.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for the questions. So regarding the questions about like the distribution of demographic regarding the participants, actually like specifically for the competitions, we could say that I think like from what you could see as well in the Instagram regarding the announcement, the the participants coming like from usually coming from the same country. So I feel like the number of participants who join our competition is not that broad. It's usually like from like similar country like in every kind of competition. So I think like what we could like propose in this kind of things. Actually, this is also like what I have been thinking also like at the beginning of the mandate. So I feel like for the next RPO, what you could do is like to ask about during the one-on-one regarding like the interests from their MO to join the competitions. I actually have already asked this kind of questions to several MOs about the participations in the competitions, and basically their answers were because like in their own MO, they have like their own competition, professional development kind of competitions, and some of their members tend to choose to join their own kind of competitions rather than joining the one night as of April. So I think that's coming from like personal kind of like choices in joining the competitions. So I think like what we could do as part of IPSF April, we could just do our best to still serving like competitions like what we always do. But like I think like what the other things that we could do to like I think like to promote and to follow up as many as possible in order to make sure that every CPs could always follow up their members and also encourage their members to join the competitions, even though again like their choices in joining competitions coming like in their own choices. But I think like what we could do is to boost the promotions, especially like through contact persons and also through the maybe like also making like server promotional in Instagram about like the feedback or maybe like the impact of joining competitions, because I think like what we do usually for the promotional is only like to promote the competitions, but like we never actually like show what kind of impact that competition could give to the participants. So I think that's like one of the things that we could do. And also the other thing that I did during this mandate is trying to find like prizes for trying to give prizes to the winners of the competition. So I think they could also like raise the number of participants. And for the timeline itself, I think like what we could do is to always like give all the timelines starting from the open registration until the announcement through CPE, and that's like what could also give us to be like responsible to what we have announced to the CPs. So I have that answer. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now proceeding to the last comment. We have a comment from a delegate from MJC PPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. For me, Gabriel from FJCPHA Philippines. So we understand that the Regional Project Officer works closely with the APPS organizing team, particularly for the professional development, public health, and also pharmacy education facts. So could you share the key deliverables of the RPO during APPS, particularly in relation to this, the PE, PH, and PE, in your contributions to the APPSP success this year? Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I am now giving the floor to Rani.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So regarding about the contribution for RPO to the APPS team, it's basically in the beginning of the mandate, we have like a coordination group between the 3Ps as well as the RWGs, and in there they updated us about like what they did, and we also like had several meetings with them regarding to do the consultation, to give updates, and also to ask for suggestions. So like what I do as the RPO is usually like coming from like personal requests coming from each chair of the 3Ps, and especially like for the PH I will close regarding like to review about the public health campaign, the concepts, and also to make the RPO as a PPS health forum. And as for PD, the chair of PD asking for like the review to QC's the questions. And for PE, it's like they're updating about the timeline and also like about the topic of the workshops. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. That was the last comment. I am now closing the floor for discussion. I'm opening for the voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those for? I'll repeat it again. All those for? All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for. for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the Regional Projects Officer of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office for 2025-26. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations, Remy. You may address the assembly quickly.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you so much for your trust and also for your patience and also for your help throughout this mandate for the Regional Projects Officer portfolio. Even though that we have our own weaknesses, but I hope that every strength that we have, every project that we have could still give you a remarkable experiences. Thank you so much once again, and I hope you enjoy the rest of Regional Assembly and ABPS. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now be moving on to the next motion. The next motion reads, Motion 12, this the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the chairperson of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. You have 5 minutes to present your report. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga.
Serving as the chairperson of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium has been an entirely new and profoundly transformative journey. Balancing a rigorous final year academic schedules and my thesis projects along with the relentless demands of APPS was quite a demanding feat. It tested my boundaries both physically and mentally. On a personal level, navigating high-stakes financial decisions making was significant challenge. We had to forecast cash flows, manage the precise timings of expenditures, and constantly negotiate vendor prices to perfectly align with our budget. Beyond internal operations, my most critical responsibility was serving as the primary bridge between the reception committee and our vital stakeholders. This included the global IPSF, the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office, the external partners that we have, and of course our university faculty. Discerning how to navigate these complex institutional relationships required immense diplomacy. I'm profoundly grateful to my, especially vice chairperson and divisional heads. Your unwavering support made this possible. Ultimately, this chapter has instilled in me a deep sense of fortitude, and I am incredibly proud of the journey we walked together. Looking ahead, I want to share some vital considerations for future APPS committees based on our experience. First and foremost, it is highly recommended to initiate sponsorship acquisitions as early as possible across all different channels. Securing robust funding is, I think, the utmost foundational part to the scale and success of the event. Alongside fundraising, financial management is also vital. Understanding the precise timings and amounts that the upcoming expenses allows for effective prioritization. This means maintaining a clear payment timeline is just as crucial as building a detailed budget. Beyond finances, strategic team management dictates the overall efficiency of the symposium. Gauging the workload capacity of your committee members help us balance the task effectively and prevent burnouts. Furthermore, establishing distinct boundaries between divisional jobs and descriptions heavily streamlines across functional communication. This structural clarity also aids in expanding the event's global footprint. Outreach in critical area for growth is to successfully target a broader range of countries. I would advise Nepal, India, and also some others as well. Symposium dates must be aligned strategically, and because of this, they need to harmonize with both participants and the host committee's academic calendar to maximize the attendance. Hosting the 25th APPS have been a true pleasure for me since I started my IPSF journey back at APPS 2023 when I met most of these people in front, and I'm deeply honored to have been given the opportunity to spearhead APPS 2026, particularly on behalf of MFF Lunaire, the host organization, my reception committee, and of course the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office. I want to give a shout out, of course, to Rena, Harry, Ryan, Nadine, Rani, and of course, the biggest, the brightest, Moises. And because together we focus on making APPS a true space for networking and collective advocacy. Your dedication to adapting and implementing contingency plans ensured our inclusive, diverse reach was felt by everyone. Of course, the utmost important to my IPSF member organizations, CPs, SEOs, I thank you for collaborating with us in connecting and promoting APPS. This event truly wouldn't run the way it is without you guys now. And of course, last but not least, to my reception committee, thank you for working so hard for almost 2 years. It was our first time tackling something this massive, but we absolutely pushed through our challenges, and your efforts and collaborations became the very foundation of our success. I like to believe that who we are today is a reflection of everyone who have walked with. I believe our team has not only organized an amazing event, but also has shaped each other for the better through all the laughs and tears. By this, I sincerely submitted my annual report for the 25th IPSF APPS 2026, and I sincerely hope that everyone involved within IPSF experience a positive impact and enjoy the moments we cherish together. Make sure to grow, strive for excellence, and continue the wonderful legacy of APPS.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion for 10 minutes. We have a new comment from the observers. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, Hitaro observers. I would like to express my gratitude to yoga. I still remember 2 years ago you were asking. Sorry. I still remember 2 years ago you were asking me, should I go for it or not? Should I go for 2025 or 2026? You were sweating about it, but you decided to go down this path, and you have proven yourself through this APPS. It was a tough path for every of us, RCs, and you yourself, while doing your thesis that has been dragging for so long. But I'm sure you can go through it as you did in this APPS. So go forward, yoga. We the RCs are very thankful for your guidance throughout the entire APPS. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. Please clear the... Thank you. We have a new comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. From Gabriel from FGCPPHA Philippines. So hi, Yoga. I think I can speak on behalf of all our delegates here that we're currently enjoying our stay, and this is all thanks to you and your team, as well as the RWG, the directors, and also the staff of APPS. So thank you so much for accommodating us here, and this experience so far is beyond our expectations, and I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment. We have a new comment from the immediate past chairperson. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mrs. Carpenter, as chairperson. On behalf of the regional working group, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Yoga and of course the entire reception committee of APPS, from NIT to RA to the social night committee, the logistics committee, the BPP, HPE, registration, everyone behind, in front, and beside Yoga throughout this journey. We appreciate you and we thank you. Organizing an event of this scale is never easy, especially with only a few years of experience. So just so you know, Bonaire is just their 4th year in IPSF, and they already hosted the biggest event under a regional office. So you all rose to the challenge with dedication and determination. Preparing for APPS for nearly 2 years, I believe only one, required countless hours, sacrifices, and unwavering commitment. Thank you for giving so much of yourselves to make this event possible, as well as to the RCs. Your hard work and the RC's hard work may not always be visible, but it has left a lasting impact on everyone who had the privilege of being part of this journey. If you ever find yourself doubting your efforts, please do remember that you are seen and you are appreciated. And you truly did well. Never let those doubts overshadow everything you have accomplished, because we hope you take pride in everything, in whatever you have achieved, because you have every reason to do so. Once again, congratulations and thank you for making ABPS a memorable, I think will be memorable, and for surely a moment for everyone. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to a delegate from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Manila from PISA Thailand. On behalf of PISA Thailand, we would like to express our deepest appreciation for all the efforts and dedication you have done to build this APPS from scratch. Thank you for such an approachable person who helped us coordinate with your team about registrations of our members. We believe that a university-based delegation that has around 10 people per group is not an easy task for your team, but you did it smoothly and make sure that things are successfully done. Speaking on behalf of myself as a past redemption committee member of the APPS Timeline, you are the very first person in this regional office who I met. Thank you for the long-standing friendship we shared together for years. Thank you for being a consultant for me when I was just an incoming contact person who joined the regional assembly for the first time. It is very hard to hear that this might be the last year that I will meet you in APPS. I wish you all the best in the next chapters of your life and good luck. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm moving on to the next comment from a delegate from NUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I'm there representing NUSPS Singapore. On behalf of NUSPS Singapore, we would like to thank Yoga for the successful execution of APPS 2026. With that, NUSPS is looking towards hosting larger scale events in the future. So we would like to ask that safety has been a core concern for us, and I would like to ask what was your safety plans in terms of emergency plans, manpower, and first aid for this APPS. Thank you for the floor, and I'll pass it back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga. I am just reminding the assembly that we have 4 minutes 30 seconds left. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, APPS Chairperson, regarding the contingency plans for safety and emergency. Our team has made sure that every activity is filtered and checked whether or not it may cause safety reasons or safety concerns or not. And for activities that will be done outside, namely public health campaign, there will be ambulance standing by in case there's something happening. Other than that, we made sure that every activity have our transportation division standing by with the cars and everything. And in case something happens here, we can accommodate the needs. Also, regarding your concerns about hosting future events, it may be helpful to find a location with either a hospital or a clinic near the place. For example, in this hotel, we have a clinic, a dedicated clinic for the hotel itself. So in case any thing happens that needs urgent support, we can contact them directly. That will be it. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm moving on to the next delegate from BMFFU near Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. First of all, we would like to Fiera from BMFFU. First of all, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to you as the chairperson of APPS 2026. Congratulations on successfully bringing APPS to Surabaya. Although the journey has not come to an end yet, we truly believe that you will lead it to a successful event. We have witnessed your hard work and the countless efforts you have poured into making this event possible. Even during your busiest moments, you continue to dedicate your time, energy, and commitment to prepare every detail of this event. For that, we are deeply grateful. Your dedication, responsibility, and patience have inspired everyone around you and played a significant role in making this event a reality. We sincerely hope that all of your hard work will be rewarded with a smooth and memorable event at the very end of the day. Once again, thank you for your unwavering commitment and for leading this journey with such determination. So, on behalf of BMFFU, Ayoga, please know that we are more than proud of you. Thank you, and I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next comment from a delegate from FGC PPHA in the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Carmine Gabriel from FGC PPHA Philippines. So yoga, considering that APPS is one of April's flagship events involving multiple portfolios, can you elaborate more on how the APPS organizing committee consulted and coordinated with the regional working group throughout the planning and implementation process? Additionally, were there any recommendations from the RWG that may have significantly influenced key decisions during APPS? Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga, IPPS Chairperson, regarding the preparation and implementation of every event in our APPS. Actually, we have from our organizational chart standpoint, we have the internal vice chairperson managing the PE, PDPH, and also logistics, and all the other portfolios as well. And regarding with the coordinations to the RWG, for example, for the projects, I think the most amount of consultations I did was with Rena and also with Rani, and things related to the global office will have to be contacted through Rena because she is connecting us with the EXCOs and the other global portfolios. And thinking for there will be an alumni night, everyone, and using the connections of the regional relations officer, she helped us connect two speakers, two alumni from our Indonesian alumni. And for RMPO, the main objective is coordinating about the media and publications, and also the utmost important is the usage of logos, IPSF logos, and also, what else is there? Sorry. Oh, Harry, coordinating with the regional secretary about the regional assembly and what is the technicalities and what is needed for the regional assemblies. I think that would be it. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to the last comment from a delegate of BMFF Junior Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hari Damaru Bantuan, BMFF Indonesia, Kayoga. We know how much dedication, sacrifice, and countless sleepless nights you have worked into the preparation of APPS. Every challenge you faced and every effort you made has led us to this remarkable work. Please always remember that you have done an amazing job and you have always been more than enough. Thank you for proving to us with hard work, dedication, and a sincere heart, everything is possible. From my CD predecessor to the amazing APPS chairperson, Kayoga, you will always be someone I look up into, and I truly learned a lot from you throughout our journey together in the Memphis. Thank you for making history by bringing the first ever APPS hosted by BMFF Indonesia to live here in Surabaya. After 4 years of our membership, your passion, resilience, and commitment have left a legacy that will always be remembered. We, BMFF Indonesia, are truly proud of you, and we couldn't ask for a better chairperson than you, Kayoga, the 25 APPS and 26 chairperson. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chairperson.
Thank you. I don't see any new comments. I will now close the discussion, proceed to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the chairperson of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passes unanimously. Congratulations, Yoga. You may address the assembly quickly.
Okay. Because after this, we have to present the financial reports. I would like to keep it short. Thank you, everyone who has been a part of this story. It really has been an amazing chapter in my life. And to, of course, every APPS participants here, I sincerely hope that you can enjoy this few days, this coming few days of APPS, and I hope you can cherish this memory later down the line. Thank you. I send the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We are now moving on to the next motion. Next motion reads Motion 13. This, the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the financial report of the 25th IPS of Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. We have 5 minutes to present the financial report and 10 minutes for question for the discussion. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoka, the APPS chairperson. So what you see in front here is the financial report of our APPS, and you can see here that we separated the parts into income and outcome, and in the income sections there are phase 1 registrations, phase 2 registrations, phase 3 registrations, phase 4 registrations, and also day passes. We also separated the LIT and PSP there. And under, you can see the sponsorships listed as a financial amount. And also, this is the current merchandise fundraising, and the total income amount to
Billion.
amounting to 1,300,800,000 rupiah, or 65,000 euro income. And also under there you can see the expenses of each divisions. So I separated the outcome into the expenses from each division, and you can see it there. It's the first and foremost registration division. After that, merchandise and sponsorship partnership, and the next would be PE, and so on and so forth. And I think I would like to explain about the percentages instead of the each division to make things easier. And the first division, registration division, amounts to a 0.66% of the total outcome. The MSP, merchandise sponsorship and partnerships, amounts to 3.16% of the overall expenses. The pharmacy education division, so managing workshops and symposiums, both academic and cultural, is amounting to 1.33%. Next one would be PD division, professional development, amounting to 2.73% of the overall outcome. The next would be PH division, public health, amounting to 0.8%. The next would be logistics and health. So they are also the one who manage the main hall with the Videotron, LED, and everything, amounting to 8.97%. And regarding the PR division, amounting to 0.56% for the site visitations. And also the social nights division is amounting 4.99%. You can also see here our media and publication division amounting to 0.73%, and the biggest expenses of the entire event, about 67.68% for accommodation, transportation, and also food and beverage. This number, I believe this number is very large because it will amount all the RWGs, the guests, the participants, of course, and also the regional, the reception committee. And that is why the amount itself is 67.68%. And other than that, next part would be LITRA and PST division for 8.4%. And other divisions other than listed here are not having a budget. So the one listed here is only the one who has a budget and financial to report. And the total expenses amounts to 1,343,370,000 rupiah, or about 61,000 euro, and the balance would be the income minus the outcome, about 5.4 million rupiah, or 3,900 euro, and the balance income is 0.41% out of the total expenses slash outcome. I think that would conclude my financial report. I will now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. We have no new comments. We have a new comment from a delegate from FGC PPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Hello. Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Alex here from FJCPPHA. I just have a question regarding the budget for the quantity of the RWG and EXCO accommodation and meals. Can you further explain why the quantity is 63? I'm quite confused. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Ms. Chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga to answer the question.
Okay, so the amount is 7 people, 7 packs for 9 nights. 9 nights, that would include the LIP as well. But actually the hotel for LIP and APPS is different. But for RWG and EXCO, the amount can be combined together, and then out of the total outcome for the RWG and EXCO accommodation meals. Does that answer your question?
Thank you. Thank you. I will move on to the next question. We have a new comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Carmina Gabriel, FGCPPHA Philippines. So thank you, Yoga, for your financial report. My question is, could you provide us a breakdown of the budget allocation for the leaders in training program, specifically the total amount budgeted and used for participant refunds? Additionally, could you clarify the total budget allocated for trainers, including their honoraria, accommodation, transportation, or even any related expenses? Since I got a bit more curious with it regarding the financial. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga. We have clarification from Yoga.
Yoga, to be the chairperson, I would like to clarify whether the question is in regards to LIP refunds. Okay.
Regarding for the trainers.
I'm giving the floor back to Yoga.
Okay, now I understand the question from HSBC Philippines, sorry. So this is also related to the previous questions raised regarding the RWG and EXCO accommodations and meals. The 7 packs is not including me. So 6 RWGs plus Trey as EXCO and trainers. So that is why the number is amounting 7 people. And for LIT, for LIT, we have 2 trainers this year, Alan and also Trey. And Alan is requesting 2 million rupiah for his reimbursement, I guess you could call it. And Ray is not requesting reimbursement, but she is asking for APPS pass instead. So that is why the trainers fundings aid is only amounting to 1 people. I hope that clarifies. Clarifies your question. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a direct from a delegate from FGCPBHA in the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Karina Gabriel, FGCPHA Philippines. I would also just like to clarify how are you able to determine the division that you did between the two juniors? Because of course, since they went here, both of them are for LIT, right? So both of them, their role is a trainer for LIT. So since we're focused here in the Asia Pacific region, it's not really focused on Mexico and all that. So I just want to know what were your qualifications when it came to like distributing which trainer goes in this place and goes in that place? Because I think like you've mentioned, Trey was with the rest of the RWG. So did you actually consult this division with the RWG and was it alright with them? I just got a bit confused and wanted to clarify. So thank you and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'd like to ask for you to clarify again the question because I don't think we really understood. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Based on your answer earlier, I understood that Trey joined the rest of the RWG, correct? And the other trainer was in a different accommodation. Is that also correct? Or
No.
I'm giving. Okay. No.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. They are staying in the same accommodation.
the same accommodation?
Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a point of information from Motions Committee. From the chairperson of Student Exchange.
Trainer. So I would just like to provide some context with regards to the situation. So as per official documents, each trainer should be refunded at least 50% of their travel costs or expenses. However, I asked the APPS team to, instead of giving me at least 50% of my flight refund, because it will cost them more if I ask for the full flight refund that I have. It's more expensive if I ask refund instead of an APPS access or to be registered as APPS participant. So that's what I asked the reception committee for them to save on their funds or their money. So my understanding is that I'm a registered APPS participant, and so I hope that provides clarification or context with that. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a clarification from Lisa Thailand. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chef. It was Pawaniran from Lisa Thailand. I would like to clarify about the balance in the remaining balance because in the actual say that we achieved that with it's 5,471,470 rupiah, but the remaining.
I'm sorry, I'd like to cut. This is regarded as a new comment, not a clarification. A clarification is when you want the previous speaker to restate what they say for clarity. Thank you, and you may submit it as a new comment. I'm moving on to the next comment. Please clear out the speakers list. We have a direct. I assume the direct is to the direct from yoga. I'm now giving the floor to Carmenia. To at least. Sorry?
It was done earlier.
Oh, okay. It was dropped. Okay. I'm now waiting for new comments. We have a new comment from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you for the floor. I'm Pawan from PSAT Thailand. I have some questions about the remaining balance that in the form it said we have 5,471,700 remain of in rupiah, but compared to the euro 65.82 euros. Yeah. Thank you. Passing forward back to the chair.
Thank you. I regard that as a different conversion. Okay. I'm now giving the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to check with the conversion first because the financial report was made using the conversion function of the Google spreadsheet. So it might not be the most updated. So I will have to check on that. Can I ask the floor?
Okay. I'm assessing if you want the conversion right now, Pisan. I will give you 1 minute to check for the latest IDR to euro conversion. Currently, we are giving time for the vice chairperson to answer the question from Lisa Thailand. I will refrain from doing the direct. I'm giving the floor to Lisa Thailand for direct comment.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. And from Lisa Thailand, we think that it might be like a wrong conversion from any column that is not the F32 minus F147. So I think you can answer this question later. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So sorry for the miscalculation. The amount listed in the euro should be 265 euro. I'm not sure what is wrong with the euro and rupiah conversion, but the rupiah amount is the correct one, and I've made sure to check the rupiah amount 100 times, but I'm sorry because I'm using the converter, and it should be 265 euro. Thank you. Giving the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a new comment from Pisan Thailand. Dropped. Thank you. We have a new comment from UFA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I am Yaj Adam from UFA Philippines. So, first of all, congratulations, Mr. Yoga, for a very wonderful event. So, on behalf of UFA, we have been enjoying ourselves and we look forward for the rest of the event. I would like to clarify, we noticed that it was noted here that for the accommodations and meals, it was made for 150 packs for 7 nights. However, when I computed for the total number of participants, it's only 141. So I would like to clarify on that, or maybe I miscalculated something on the for this. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to Yoga.
Clarification, sorry, regarding the, what? Can you repeat?
I'd like to assess if the question was This was stated that there were 145 delegates.
150 packs paid for 7 nights was paid for the accommodations and the meals. However, when I counted the participants listed here in the registration, it only amounted to 141.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to Yoga.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Now I understand the question. Sorry for the clarification earlier. Regarding the participants' accommodations, venues, and meals, this is actually one of the big evaluations that I have that I mentioned in my report. It is related to how the APPS team or the symposium team should when should the team make an agreement and how much is the agreement? Because at first we are aiming for 200 participants, 200 people. But after the registration started and the pace are not following up, if that makes sense, we reduce it from 200 to 150 packs in accordance to the deal with the hotel. And because the decision was made very, yes, we have to we are rush with many things and other things as well, because we need to settle with the venues and everything. So we decided to lock it at 150. And that is why the overall expenses for participants' accommodations, venues, and meals is 150 packs for 7 nights. But one thing that we can, one thing that we do regarding the remaining rooms and accommodations and meals is to give it to the speakers, workshop speakers, judges, and etc., that are coming and previously has not been listed in our financial plan. So that is how we use the rooms instead. I will now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'd like to assess the floor if the assembly would like to table this, or we will proceed with the voting since there are revisions for the euro conversions. You can put up your emotion cards if you feel like you want the revisions now and to table the motion. If you want to table the motion, you can put yes, and if you'd like to just vote on this, you can put no. Please put up your emotion cards. Please note that if we do table the motion, we would have another session for this. Alright. So motions committee for this one, procedural motion. Okay. On behalf of the RWG, would like to table this motion to what? Next session? You're good? After the phone number either or well, as the ROG will be proposing to table this motion on after the presentations of the full members presentations, either today or on Thursday. We would open for voting for this. All those for tabling this motion to today or Thursday after the full Friday after the full members presentation. All those for, please raise up your voting cards. Once again, all those for, please raise your voting cards. We have 11 for those against, 0 for those for those abstaining. We will now table this motion to after the presentations of the full members. Thank you. We'll now proceed to the next motion. So before we start the annual report motions. Since we are trying to finish all the full members' presentations by today, we will have the presentations by 5 minutes and for 10 minutes for the discussion. I will inform 2 minutes prior and 1 minute prior. So for the comments after that, either you drop it or we have a proposer to close the discussion for efficiency. Right, for the next motion reads, Motion 14. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact persons of PPHSF Pakistan, BUPS Bangladesh, SAIPSF India, UOP MSU Myanmar, and SLPSF Sri Lanka for 2025. I'd like to give the floor to the Secretary to explain the situation on this. I'm now giving the floor to Harry.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Harry, Secretary, 2025-26. I would like to inform the Assembly that all of the member organization and member in the association mentioned here did not submit their annual goal on time, and that they are subjected for voting through this motion, whether they will be passed for this and more because they did not submit it. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. I see no new comment. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. For accepting the annual reports of these contact persons that did not submit the AMOR. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against accepting. All those abstaining. So we have 0 for, 11 against, and 0 abstention. Motion not carried. I'll now proceed to the next motion. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of NAPSA, Australia for 2025-2026. I'm now giving the floor for the contact person of NAPSA, Australia to present the annual report. I will be given 5 minutes for the presentation. For the slides, you may start. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. My name is Joanne, outgoing CP for NAPSA Australia, and I'm very excited today to be at ABPS and proud to speak about NAPSA's work over the past mandate. So 2025-2026 has been a huge year for NAPSA, both nationally as well as internationally. I'll skip this because I want to focus more on the initiatives. So we'll go to the NAPSA Congress. Perfect. So NAPSA Congress is our annual flagship event, the largest and most anticipated student pharmacy event for the year in Australia. Sydney Congress 2026 attracts approximately 330 delegates, even though we couldn't have that limited it wasn't for accommodation restrictions. That also includes 10 IPSF delegates and 41 sponsors, our second largest in history, as well as our largest since the COVID pandemic. And this was also the first year that NAPSA opened its arms to IPSF delegates. Following its overwhelming success, we have increased IPSF attendance to NAPSA Congress from 10 to 15 and continued all of the initiatives, including IPSF Free Day and Social Night for Perth and Western Australia 2027. In 2026, next slide please. In 2026, NAPSA also launched our National Placement Poverty Survey. So this is a survey to collect more information and more data from all of our stakeholders for the Placement Poverty campaign. That survey informed the formal submission to government in early 2026. Advocacy remains ongoing through coordinated engagement with all of our members of parliament and senators nationwide to ensure that all of our pharmacy students as well as allied health get paid placements potentially in the next federal budget. Next slide please. Okay, and we'll talk a bit more about charity cop as well as Vampire Club, which is our two main pharmacy awareness initiatives for 2025-2026. These are both annual initiatives. So Vampire Club is our annual blood drive and plasma donation competition. Last year, NAPSA made 193 donations, saving up to 579 lives. Charity Cup is our national fundraising initiative for the selected Australian charity, which changes annually. In 2025, collectively, NAPSA raised $27,483 Australian dollars to support Bandu, which is a charity that supports Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Australians. And that is the highest amount we've raised in the past 8 years. Next slide, please. Move on to the APSJ, which is the Australian Pharmacy Students Journal. It's the only peer-reviewed pharmacy student journal in the world. The journal received 32 submissions in the term of 2025-2026, and all individuals who publish their work in the APSJ receive a limited edition physical copy of the issue and a certificate of authorship. Certain works may be eligible for prizes if submitted as part of the APSJ competition, such as the Best Paper Award, valued at about $300 AUD. I do want to highlight that initiatives like this is open to all of our IPSF delegates internationally as well as our Australian delegates. Next slide, please. NAPSA 2030. I believe we have touched on this in RA last year, so just wanted to give everyone a little update. So NAPSA 2030 is a strategic document with a 5-year plan for all portfolios within NAPSA. So I'll touch a bit more on the international relations side. So we have 1/3 complete, 1/3 ongoing, and 1/3 still not yet started. Given it is our second year into this initiative, I think we're on track to finishing all of our initiatives at 2030. So our 2027 action items include international student conference scholarships. So hopefully we'll have more NAPSA attenders at APPS, GTPED, as well as World Congress, given we have popped aside $2,000 AUD in our annual budget to support scholarships for international initiatives. Next slide, please.
Next slide.
Thank you. So the last initiative I wanted to touch on is something very new and still in the works as the NAPSA 2030 action item. And this is the institution project, and it ensures that high school students who plan to do pharmacy in the future, hopefully, as well as retired pharmacists, as well as registered pharmacists, in their journey from student to retired pharmacist, NAPSA is present, remembered, and championed within their journey. Next slide, please.
Next slide.
Next slide. Thank you. And lastly, I want to touch on the student exchange program. So at the NAPSA, we have recruited 54 new pharmacies to be a part of the SEP program, so we can offer more placements to all of your students. We also continue our international buddy program to ensure all incoming students have a buddy within the local area so that they have a helping hand.
Continue.
Okay. The major focus for the SEP committee this year was the focus on promotion. In terms of social media, we have the NAPSA SEC email added to the team Google Drive, and we have delegated this promotion away from the CP and SEO. As well as events, we hosted a hybrid IPSF and SEP trivia night open to all universities in Australia. And lastly, I wanted to touch on some closing remarks since I will be the outgoing CP. So over the course of the mandate, I've submitted 24 PAFs. As well as looking forward, we are eager to collaborate more closely with MOs all across APRO, continue our advocacy and education work in terms of increasing awareness and visibility of IPSF across the NAPSA membership. But equally as important, I hope NAPSA continues to open our arms to global friends and colleagues, increasing more availability of IPSF delegates to NAPSA Congress, more publications in initiatives like the APSJ, and more SEP opportunities. I'm so privileged to be here representing NAPSA and at this level and highlight to students that NAPSA goes way beyond just Australia. I ended my NAPSA Director annual report stating I hope one day IPSF will be an acronym that all Australian students know. And I'll end this report by saying I hope NAPSA will continue to build on the momentum created, increase attendance, and become an acronym well known within the international space. Thank you so much, and I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. I'm also giving the chair to the Secretary of the IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Office, to Harry.
Thank We have a new comment from FJCPHA Philippines. FJCPHA, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. On behalf of FJCPPHA, thank you for being one of our best collaborator for this mandate, even in the previous mandate. Joanne, we've been together since our SEO days, and since then, I know you are one of the people I could rely on in IPSF. All our projects together were a success, and I am excited to see what else we can do in the future. For the betterment of the Federation, of course, and your organization. I'm very proud of you. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Mr. Chair.
Thank you, FJCPHA. May I have may I ask the speaker if you want to reply?
Just really quickly, as I know we are short on time, thank you so much, Alex. You've been a pleasure to work with, and thank you so much as well to FJCPHA team for being so easy to work with. I do want to echo how amazing it's been to follow you through as SEO as well as CP. I'll say a bit more during the report, so I'm not cutting into time. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, speaker. May I have the all right, thank you. We have a new comment from IPS Malaysia. IPSC, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I'm Cindy, and I'm from my case in Malaysia. So, firstly, congratulations to Joanne on successfully extending the NACSA Congress to also 6 and making it the first Congress to officially welcome our IPSF delegates. So actually this is a remarkable milestone in strengthening international engagements, and commended NACSA for creating more opportunity for our member organization to connect and collaborate. Thank you. I'm passing back to the chair.
Thank you, IPSC. I want to ask the speaker if you want to reply. Okay.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I just wanted to say thank you so much for that. I do not want to discredit the amazing work that our IPSF Student Exchange Committee has done in running the NACSA 2026, as well as Aaliyah, who was my predecessor, who put everything into motion. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a new comment from IPS Malaysia. IPSC, the floor is yours.
Alright, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Hi everyone, I'm Wendy, contact person for MyPSA Malaysia. On behalf of MyPSA, thank you for always being approachable and supportive contact person. Your willingness to collaborate with MyPSA international initiatives and your continuous support for international events have greatly enriched our experiences of our participants. I'm also sincerely grateful for your care you've given to our delegates during our NACSA Congress 2026, and your dedication in strengthening international initiatives, expanding global exposures, and fostering a long-standing friendship between NACSA and MyPSA is truly admirable and deeply appreciated. Thank you once again for our very support and commitment. We look forward to working with you in future years. Thank you.
Thank you, IPS Malaysia. Speaker, you want to reply? All right. We have a new comment from News Plus Singapore. News Plus, the floor is yours.
Thank you for Chair. I am Darren, the contact person of NSTA Singapore. So on behalf of NSTA Singapore, I would like to thank North Australia for their commitment to collaborating with us and also on other projects. So I just have a quick question regarding one of the projects that you mentioned. So for advocacy campaigns like the Facebook Quality campaign, how can advocates also better encourage advocacy in their own evidence? Thank you, and I'll pass the chair to you. Pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Clarification from the speaker. And the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. I just wanted to clarify the question. Sorry. And then I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
So I'll thank you for the floor, Chair. So I will now clarify. So regarding the question for the basement poverty campaign, so NSS also wants to look into advocacy campaigns such as the project that you mentioned. So I wanted to ask how other animals can also encourage advocacy within their own and to carry out such projects. Thank you for the floor, and I'll now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. Singapore speaker.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. That's a really good question. NACSA actually just began in the past couple of years all of our policy and advocacy work. I won't be the best person to speak about this, but I can say on my perspective and between how I've worked with NACSA on this. we're very fortunate to have a president or an outgoing NAPSA president who has been in the politics space before and is aware of how politics can, I guess, push more further advocacy. I guess my tips for other MOs who do want to go more into the politics and advocacy space is to have a team with shared vision. NAPSA has a really amazing team, which I'm quite bittersweet of leaving, but they have an amazing team for people who are driven to have this change. So if we have a shared vision, then I think any amount of people will be able to achieve something like that. I think shared vision is the most important. I'm sorry I can't give a better answer since I don't have much experience in that space, but I can definitely follow up on it with our policy and advocacy director. Thank you, and I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you, speakers. May I have the following participants who have stated? Any incoming comments? Alright, I see none. We are now proceeding to the voting. I'm closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to the voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? Cameras ready? Yes? Alright. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of NAPSA Australia for 2025-26. The voting results are 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstain. The motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Do you want to address the assembly?
I can say a couple of words, yeah.
Okay. I'm passing the floor to the speaker.
Thank you so much for the floor, Chair. I just want to say a huge thank you to the entire IPSF team, RWG, CPs, SEOs, as well as the team members who I've worked with. I joined IPSF when I was a little first year in 2023 as a team member as part of NAPSA, and I progressed into SEO because I found a huge love for IPSF and international pharmacy, as well as the amazing friends that I've made throughout the way as well. It's quite bittersweet coming off as CP, but I know that I've brought NAPSA as well as the connections that I've made to a better place, and I know that whoever takes over from my role will not only be as passionate but also more dedicated, as well as more, they will thrive in this role, because personally I wouldn't vote on someone who wouldn't, and I wouldn't do that to IPSF. Thank you, and I pass the floor back to the chair.
The next motion, I am now passing the chair to the IPSF April chairperson.
Thank you. Chair received. We'll now move on to the next motion. Motion 15 reads, this, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of ISMA Farsi Indonesia for 2025-2026. I will now be giving the floor to the Secretary for clarification and situation. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Harry Secretary. The contact person of ISMA Farsi, they informed me earlier that they can only come on 12th of July 2026, which they purchased a day pass for it. Therefore, we would like to propose a procedural motion to table this motion to 12th of July 2026. I'm passing the floor back to the chair for the voting.
Thank you. We are proposing to table this motion on the 12th of July. I'm now opening the floor for... We are now proceeding to voting. All those for tabling this motion to the 12th, please raise your voting cards. They will still present. They just do it on the 12th. Please raise your voting cards. For those against, abstaining. Okay. We will proceed to table this motion to the 12th of July for the annual report of contact person of ISMA Farsi Indonesia for 2025-2026. We'll now proceed to the next motion. Next motion reads, Motion 17, this, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of APS Japan for 2025-2026. I will now giving the floor to the Secretary for the situation. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Regional Secretary number 526. APS Japan purchased the day pass from 10th of July until the 13th of July. Therefore, we would like to propose a procedural motion to table this motion to 10th of July 2026 for the presentation of the annual report. I'm passing the floor back to the chair for the voting. Thank you.
Thank you. The RWG proposes this motion to be tabled on the between 8th to 13th 10th of July of the annual report of the contact person of APS Japan for 2025-2026. All those for tabling this motion, please raise your voting cards. All those against? This procedural motion has passed. We will table this motion to the 10th of July. We'll proceed to the next motion. Motion 18 reads, the 28th IPASF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of MyPSA Malaysia for 2025-2026. For the presenter, please go in front. You will have 5 minutes. We'll provide the timer for you. We will start when you start speaking. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Wendy Wani, the contact person for Malaysian Pharmacy Students Association, MyPSA. Today, I am honored to present MyPSA's annual contact person report, where I will be sharing key highlights and achievements of our member organization over the past year. First, let me briefly introduce MyPSA. MyPSA stands for the Malaysian Pharmacy Students Association. Established in 2005, this year marks our 21st year of empowering pharmacy students across Malaysia. We are a student-led, non-political organization representing 21 local pharmacy student societies with a total membership of 5,553 MyPSA members, representing approximately 6,500 pharmacy students nationwide. So this is our organizational structure. MyPSA is led by 15 dedicated student leaders, each overseeing different portfolios that collectively drive the organization's growth and success. So now I would like to share some of MyPSA key events. First event is the 20th MyPSA National Gathering of Pharmacy Students, No Gaps 2025, held under the theme One Vision, One Voice, Shaping Pharmacy Together. This 4-day national gathering featured workshops, symposiums, team building activities, treasure hunts, and as well as a public health campaign challenge. So the event aimed to strengthen networking, leadership, collaboration, and professional development among pharmacy students. So we are pleased to welcome 137 participants from 8 universities across Malaysia. Next is the 18th MyPSA National Pharmacy Sports Carnival, hosted by University Kebangsaan Malaysia. This is a highly anticipated annual sports carnival who brought students from universities nationwide. This event attracted more than 200 participants across Malaysia. Another significant annual event is our MyPSA World Pharmacist Day, Think Health, Think Pharmacist. Though this program featured a fun run, health screenings, pharmacist sharing sessions, exhibition, children's activities, and public health booths. So this event successfully reached hundreds of participants, including pharmacy students, pharmacists, volunteers, sponsors, and members of the public. Moving on, the 6th MyPSA National Pharmacy Competition, so which includes the Piala Aisyah Compounding Challenge, Pharmacy Quiz Challenge, as well as the Clinical Pharmacy Challenge. We welcome over 161 participants from universities throughout Malaysia. Next is one of our national events as well, the National Pharmacy Research Competition, where we provided a platform for students to present their research findings. Another educational initiative, which was held online, is the MyPSA Clinical Practice Guideline Workshops, bridging evidence to practice. So this includes interactive case discussions and mentor guided learning sessions. This workshop was attended by 50 pharmacy students across Malaysia. Next, I would like to highlight our student exchange program, one of MyPSA's major initiatives. So during winter set, MyPSA sent 2 outgoing students. As for summer set, which is currently ongoing, Malaysia will be welcoming 13 incoming students and sending 6 outgoing students. To further strengthen our international engagement, our student exchange office also plans several exciting initiatives, including the virtual set,
the Let's Choose Malaysia Instagram poster campaign where Malaysia fun facts were shared on Instagram, the Made in Malaysia Shots and Reels competition, the International My Friend Day visiting program, a 3-day 2-night STP tour to Malacca, and as well a new introduction of a placement set buddy system for Somerset, where incoming students are placed with a local student to help them familiarize with Malaysia's environment, and as well as the publication of a Somerset e-booklet. Before I conclude, I also like to take this opportunity to congrats and express my appreciation to our student exchange officer, Ms. Tracy. She's here as well. So without her, we are unable to successfully organize and strengthen the student exchange program in Malaysia. To date, 15 activity reports have been submitted, and more expected as many of our major events are scheduled after June. Overall, I am very proud of my PSA's continuous growth, particularly the increasing participation of our members in both national and international activities. Serving as a contact person for my PSA has been a rewarding experience, and I'm sincerely grateful for all the friendships, collaborations, and opportunities that I have gained throughout this journey. Moving forward, I hope my PSA will continue empowering pharmacy students while strengthening our engagement within IPSA April. With that, I would like to end with our MyPSA motto, United Towards Pharmaceutical Excellence. Thank you.
Thank you. I will be now opening the floor for discussion. Please send your... We have a new comment from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Laura from PSA Taiwan speaking. We would like to express our appreciation to my PSA for always proactively delivering such high-quality events. It has been an absolute honor collaborating with you on so many projects during this mandate. I noticed from your report that the 20th My PSA National Gathering of Pharmacy Students was a highly impressive event. Therefore, I would like to ask if there might be any possibilities in the future to open this wonderful event to international delegates. And that's my question, and I pass my floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I would now give the floor to the presenter.
Thank you, Laura, for the question. Yes, this is actually a very highly anticipated event for pharmacy students in Malaysia. However, the main objective is to gather pharmacy students across Malaysia together, because we are a widespread country with universities spread across the nation. Hence, this is dedicated for Malaysian participants. However, we are open to explore international initiatives in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be now moving on to the next comment. We have a comment from a delegate from FGCPPHA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Hermina Gabriel, FGCPPHA Philippines. Hi, Wendy. On behalf of FGCPPHA Philippines, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to my PSA Malaysia for being a very valued partner throughout the mandate to FGCPPHA. Beyond our previous collaborations, we are especially grateful for your continuous support for the student exchange program and for your commitment to promoting international opportunities for pharmacy students. And from one student exchange officer to another, I want to extend my thank you to Cindy for always being very responsive, being one of the first ones to join my partnerships at the start of my mandate, and also for your continuous invites and being the cheerful person you are. It was such an honor working with you. And we also look forward for my PSA Malaysia in strengthening our partnership in this coming month. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Okay. I'm now proceeding to the next comment. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Linda from PSAT Thailand. Hello, Wendy. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, we would like to congratulate you and my PSA Malaysia for such an amazing mandate. We truly appreciate your kind invitation to co-host the Farm Exchange 2026 Passport Pathways and for collaborating with us in the International Women's Day webinar, as well as to co-host the virtual step-on tour with my student exchange officer. We look forward to future collaborations in the upcoming mandate. Thank you, and I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I believe there were no questions. I will be now giving the floor to the Secretary of April. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Harry, Regional Secretary, 1995-96. I would like to first congratulate Wendy for completing fitting on your successful mandate. It has been a long journey since your internal promotion as the Vice President of my PSA Malaysia. I know it's a tough position in my PSA because apart from being the city of my PSA Malaysia, you also have to handle a lot of national events. And I would like to sincerely congratulate you and also your team for completing this mandate successfully, Alba and also Sini CEO. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you. And I pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Please refresh the speakers list. There are no new comments. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those for, all those against, all those abstaining. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of My PSA Malaysia for 2025-2026. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly?
Very thankful for this opportunity to be the IPSF contact person, because initially it wasn't my first choice actually, but I'm really grateful for being the contact person, as I've been rewarded with multiple experiences that I wouldn't have if I was not a contact person. I'm sincerely thankful for all the member organizations as well as the regional working group for guiding me throughout my journey as a contact person. I think that is all from me, and I wish everyone a fruitful day. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a final order from the IPC. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Mrs. Carter, Vice Chairperson. Point of order. We would like to remind the full members to vote independently. So while we are asking you to vote for or against or abstain, please do not look at each other and wait for the votes of other delegates. You have your own independent vote and we require you to vote independently. Thank you.
Thank you for the reminder. We'll now move on to the next motion. This motion 19 reads, this, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of FGC PPHA the Philippines for 2025-2026. I'm now welcoming the presenter to the podium. You'll have 5 minutes to present your report. We'll have a timer on your right side, and the floor is yours.
Greetings of peace and goodwill. Alex, contact person of FJC PPHA Philippines. First, next page please. Okay. So first, let me introduce you to the Federation of Junior Chapters of the Philippine Pharmacists Association, a national organization for pharmacy students in the Philippines, an IPSF member since 2021, representing 75 chapter schools and 19,264 members. Currently, we have 13 national members and 2 advisors, 9 regional officers, and 112 central committees, including 22 international relations committee. Next page. Now let's proceed to our national events. We have our annual competition, which are the National Pharmacy Quiz Bee, National Patient Counseling Event, National Pharmacy Debate Competition, and Pharma Olympics. Next page, please. We also have our all-in formation, which is a review webinar for licensure exams. We also have our info session, which is new for this mandate, that is in collaboration with the Philippine Association of Colleges of Pharmacy, that talks about scholarships. Next is the Leadership Bootcamp and General Assembly. Next page, please. Here are the regional assemblies that were conducted since the Philippines is divided into 3 different regions, which are the Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Next page, please. Okay, so proceeding to my favorite part and hard work, the international events. As you can see, most of our international events are public health events, since my goal for this mandate is to broaden the knowledge of our members regarding public health, not just in the country, but in other countries as well. We also conducted the IPSF Association visit, where the RWG and EXCO were able to share the initiatives of the Federation to their members. Next page. Here, here, here FJCPPHA also made an APPS booklet to further promote the event to its members. Next is our collaboration with the IPSF Student Exchange Program, which is the Pharmatch, a social event. And lastly, my favorite event, the Pharmacy Students Journal, where different students all around the world submitted their entry regarding their experience as a pharmacy student. Next page, please. Here are some internal, external, and postings of FJ in support of our mandate. Next page, please. Next is our student exchange program, where we currently have 5 placements open for the incoming, and from having the first outgoing last year to 4 outgoing this year. We also participated in the STEP Expo and some collaboration with other MOs. Here you can see the collaboration events hosted by FJCPPHA. There are the collaborated events and postings. Next page, please. Lastly, we currently submitted 38 activity reports, more than 20 international collaborations, more than 30 national collaborations, sending more than 10 participants in both APPS and World Congress, and currently 10 new local chapters. Next page, please. On behalf of FJCPPHA Philippines, we would like to thank all IPSF April RWGs and EXCOs for providing countless opportunities, and of course to all member organizations who collaborated with us and helped us have a successful mandate. Thank you. That's it for FJCPPHA Philippines.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from a delegate from FJCPPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Cornelia Gabriel, FJCPPHA Philippines. Alex, as the Student Exchange Officer of FJCPPHA Philippines, it has truly been an honor to work under your leadership as CP throughout this mandate. Thank you for the trust that you've given me and for always being approachable and for creating such a safe environment where your officers and also staff members felt so empowered to take more initiative and even grow. Your guidance and unwavering support have made a very meaningful impact on both my IPSF journey and even my development as a leader in FJCPPHA. And on behalf of FJCPPHA Philippines, thank you so much for your dedication, your professionalism, and your genuine commitment for serving both our national association and even the Asia Pacific region. It has been a privilege working alongside with you, and I wish you nothing but the best in whatever comes next. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next comment from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Belinda from PSAT Thailand. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, we would like to congratulate Alex and FJCPPHA Philippines for a successful mandate. Thank you for all the amazing initiatives that we collaborated with, for example, the AMR webinar, World AIDS Day webinar, and collaborating with us in our virtual set. Thank you for an opportunity for us to share insights of our country in the webinars. We look forward to continuing the collaborations with you in the upcoming mandate. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We will now be proceeding to the next comment. We have a new comment from the chairperson of Student Exchange. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chairperson of Student Exchange. I would just like to take this moment to congratulate Alex for her successful report and her mandate. I would just like to show my appreciation for her for juggling her tasks as a CP and as well as for my coordinator. Thank you for not abandoning me, even though I know you are very busy as a CP as well. And thank you for doing both of your roles excellently. And with that, I wish you all the best. And I'm passing the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now be moving to the next comment from ITSA Malaysia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Sini. I'm from my KC Malaysia. So first of all, congratulations to Miss Alex and FJC PHA. So on your successful mandate, and thank you for the hard work and dedications throughout your mandate. So firstly, as the student exchange officer of my KC Malaysia, I would like to sincerely thank you FJC PPHA for being one of our closest international collaborators throughout this mandate. So since the beginning of our mandate, we have a pleasure collaborating on numbers of the initiative from virtual set, the prescriptions for investigations and exchange promotions activities to our most recent behind the badge projects. I truly sincere thank you to FJCPPHA for its continuous commitment to fostering these meaningful international partnerships and creating valuable opportunity for the collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be now moving on to the next comment. We have a new comment from NAPSA Australia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Joanna from NASA Australia. Congratulations on an incredibly successful mandate. NAPSA had the privilege of working with Alex as well as FJC PPHA, both in the student exchange space as well as the public health space. Echoing what I said before, we grew up together in the IPSF space from SEO to CP in the same years, and I'm, from the bottom of my heart, so proud of what you achieved and seeing you bring FJ to some amazing heights as well. As well as you and your team and the team that you lead are so easy to work with. You mentioned that your goal was advocating for public health, and I think that you did. We can't wait to see where the future takes you, and selfishly, we hope it is within the international space and more collaborations with NASA. Thank you, and I pass the floor back to the Chair.
Thank you. We'll be now moving on to the next comment. We have a new comment from NUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Beautiful floor, Chair. I am Darren from NUSPS Singapore. So on behalf of NUSPS Singapore, I would like to congratulate MJCPHA for successful mandate. And also, personally, I would like to thank you for bringing such interesting events to NUSPS and bringing it to all our students, as we did not have these events in the past. And also, personally, for the AMR webinar was my very first event as a CP, so it was an interesting event that motivated me to keep collaborating with other students. So with that, on behalf of my AMR, I would like to thank you personally for all the collaborations. With that, I will now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I will be moving on to the next comment from UFA, the Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Daniel from UFA Philippines. First of all, congratulations at GCPHA for such a wonderful and productive mandate. As one of our chapter schools, we have seen your efforts to connect the different chapters in the Philippines, which inspired us to collaborate more with other chapters under the Federation. In my 3 years under the Federation, it was only this year that we have experienced many first events such as the Intercollegiate Paralympics, as well as the Quiz and other FDF competitions. And we are looking forward to more collaborations and events with the organization. Thank you, and I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no new comments. No new comments. I will now proceeding to close the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please quickly raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of FGC-PPHA, the Philippines for 2025-2026 with 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the Assembly?
Yes, very, very quick. So, first, again, I would like to thank everyone who collaborated with us, especially with the events that is very new to the Federation as well. Thank you for making them a successful event. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you. We will be now moving on to the next motion. Motion 20 reads, the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of KNAP's Republic of Korea for 2025-2026. I'm now inviting the presenter in front of the podium. You have 5 minutes to present your annual report and 10 minutes for the discussion. We'll start the timer once you have started presenting. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Chaeyeon, 2025-26 Contact Person of KNAP's Republic of Korea. So first, to introduce KNAP's, the Korean National Association for Pharmaceutical Students was established in 2007 and was approved as full member of IPSF in the same year. Currently, we have more than 5,000 members, including 167 staff members and also 13 executive committees. Next slide, please. So if you see the structure, we have 10 teams from secretary to the publication team, and the chief of each 10 teams and the president, vice president, treasurer are the 13 excos. And I'm also serving as the chief of one of the 10 teams, International Cooperation Team. So now let's see the major projects we carried out throughout this mandate. So first, the flagship project is KNAP's National Congress. So our National Congress is the biggest annual event of KNAP's, which is held every winter. This year, the main theme was Pharmacy, Care, Connection, Communication, and we welcomed around 300 Korean pharmacy students and 24 international participants from Japan, Taiwan, Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines. On the left side of the slide, you can see the overall timeline, and, thank you. And throughout the 2-day Congress, we organized 3 symposiums, 4 workshops, 2 competitions, which was PCE and CSE, and public health forum, public health campaign, and also networking events. And before the National Congress, we also organized KPLC, K-Farm Leaders Camp, which I'll explain in more detail in the international project session. And for the international participants, there was set day prepared from our sub-team. Yes. And next slide, please. Okay, so these are some of the representative public health projects. We had several campaigns, including medicine awareness campaign and proper disposal of unused medicines campaign, and women's health marathon group campaign conducted with Oregon Korea. Next slide, please. For the PD projects, we've organized various competitions in collaboration with several pharmaceutical companies and pharmaceutical societies, including the RWD Analysis and Strategy Development Competition, Industrial Skills Event, and Clinical Pharmacy Quiz Challenge. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the PE projects, we had PPAC, Pharmacy Profession Awareness Campaign, in several high schools, and also KNAP's Academic Symposium with the Pharmaceutical Society of Korea. Next slide, please. Yeah, so for the international events, this is the events conducted by our team, International Cooperation Team. So we had EA workshop, which we organize every semester with APS Japan and PSA Taiwan. And we also had Foreign Pol, which is a language exchange program. And in 2025 August, we conducted with APS Japan, the Synthesis Slovenia, TKYC Turkey. And this year, we will conduct 2026 Foreign Pol with PISA Thailand, and TPAC Poland, and APS Japan. And we also had an international clinical skills competition with APHASP USA and IPHSA Iran. And we also had UHC Global Campaign, which I would call is one of the flagship international projects, since we gathered MOs from all 5 regional offices. For this project, we had a poster campaign on December 12th, which was UHC Day, and we also conducted an online workshop in 2026 February. We will also have a global marketing program with FFUI Indonesia. And last but not least, one of our largest international projects was KPLC, K-Farm Leaders Camp. And as I mentioned previously in the National Congress section, this 2-day program was held just before National Congress under the theme of Global Health Leadership and Policy Innovation. KPLC included symposium, workshops, and networking activities, and it brought together 53 chaos participants and 24 international participants from 6 different member organizations. Next slide, please. And as you can see, we had various domestic networking projects. Next slide, please. And for STEP, we have a visit program and research program. Next slide, please. And if you see the, oh, I don't have time, okay. And if you see the statistics, the total incoming and outgoing was 38 students each. So for incoming, we have 12 visiting students and 26 research students. And for outgoing, we sent 14 students for winter STEP and 24 students for summer STEP. We also hosted 2 virtual STEPs and participated in IPSF initiatives such as STEP Expo. Next slide, please. Okay, so for the final remarks, I'll make it very short. So I'm especially grateful for the opportunity to work with passionate IPSF RWGs and fellow CPs throughout this year. This experience reminded me once again of the value of international collaboration, and I would like to sincerely thank everyone who supported, collaborated with, and inspired me throughout this mandate. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We will now be proceeding to the open discussion. Please, we have a new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair Goldflow. This is Laura from PSA Taiwan speaking. Congratulations for the successful mandate. Thank you and KNF team for your amazing projects, collaboration, and support during this mandate. We are so happy that we could successfully organize the EA workshops, support each other's annual congress, and achieve so many things together. It is always an honor to PSA Taiwan to work with KNF, and we have learned so much from your wonderful team. We look forward to an even closer relationship between our organizations in the future. I have no questions and pass my floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now proceeding to the next comment from a delegate from BMFFUI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. This is Felicia Theodora from BMFFUI Indonesia. Hello, Chair. On behalf of BMFFUI Indonesia, I would like to extend our deepest gratitude for inviting us to be a part of the Daewoo Global Marketing Program. Although we have only known each other for quite a short time before our flight to Surabaya, I am truly grateful that we had the opportunities to collaborate with KNOPS on this project. I know it wasn't easy to organize such a large-scale event within such a short period of time, especially during your exam week, but KNOPS truly delivered an amazing and inspiring workshop for my members. And thank you once again for all your hard work and dedication. We're really looking forward to our upcoming collaborative workshop together, and wishing you all the best, and I hope we can get the time and opportunity to work together again in the future. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now proceeding to the next comment. Please update the speakers list. We have a new comment from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. From PSAT Thailand, on behalf of PSAT Thailand, we will congratulate Chair Kenya's Republic of Korea for such an amazing mandate. We truly appreciate your kind invitation to co-host the 2026 Farm Pound and Great Exchange Program. We look forward to the future collaboration in the upcoming mandate. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next comment from a delegate of NUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you, the floor, Chair. So I am Darren, representing NUSPS Singapore. So on behalf of NUSPS Singapore, we would also like to congratulate KNEX and Jillian for a successful mandate. And personally, I would also like to thank you for helping us out for the pharmacy observation program, especially because it was quite rushed, and also for the former buddies. And it was glad to see many Korean delegates attending our events. So with that, we look forward to future collaborations. I will now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We will now be proceeding to the next comment from a delegate from HMF APITB Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. First of all, I would like to thank you and congratulate you for the insightful presentation. On behalf of HMF APITB, I would like to express our sincere gratitude for opening the KPLC and National Congress to IPSF April members. We truly appreciate the opportunity given to our members to participate in this event. And through this initiative, we received a very positive response who gain valuable knowledge, meaningful experience, and also opportunities to connect with pharmacy students from Korea especially. We sincerely appreciate for your support in fostering the regional engagement and collaboration, and we also look forward to continuing our collaboration with KNAPS in the future and hope to participate in more initiatives that will strengthen the bonds between our organizations. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next comment from the Regional Relations Officer. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Congratulations, Priyan, for presenting your annual report. I'm really, really proud of you and so proud of you seeing what you have become. And I just really want to thank you for taking such good care of me during KPLC and also NCN. Thank you also for inviting me. I think I'm just really amazed with the whole concept of KPLC itself. I really like the whole board game thing. I'm really obsessed with that even now. And I just really wanted to give you the appreciation that you deserve. So thank you very much to the chair. And congratulations. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I will be now proceeding to the next new comment. There are none. There are no more incoming comments. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those for. All those against. All those abstaining. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion 20 reads, this the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of KNAPS Republic of Korea for 2025-2026. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly? Yes.
So thank you so much for accepting my report, and as I said in the final remarks, it was such an honor to work with our lovely IPSFA RWGs and all of the CPs from APO. Thank you for collaborating with us. Thank you for coming to our KPLC and NC, and yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next motion. Please update the parliamentary system. Motion 21, this the 28th. Yes. Yes?
Motions? I think motion one.
Motion 21 reads, this, the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of NUSPS Singapore 2025-2026. I am inviting the presenter of the annual report to the podium. I will be giving you 5 minutes for presenting and 10 minutes for the open for discussion. We'll count the timer when you start presenting. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dan Fong, the contact person for NSPS Singapore in the 2025-26 mandate. I'm honored to present the annual report on behalf of NSPS Singapore. Established in 1960, NSPS is Singapore's only university-level pharmaceutical society and has been a full IPSF member since 2000. We represent over 723 undergraduate pharmacy and pharmaceutical science students and 3 graduated members. Our vision is for our members to have a proud sense of belonging and identity to the family. Our 3 missions are to deepen the bonds within the family community, within and across different batches, to strengthen mutual cooperation between students and department staff, and to enhance the reputation of NUSPS within the local and international community to provide valuable opportunities for our students to grow. So, this slide now shows the overall leadership structure of NUSPS. You can see that every cell of NUSPS is led by a position holder in the leadership cell. Starting from the left side, the communication cell consists of the media resource team and the marketing and public relations committee. Next, the external cell consists of the interprofessional education committee, the international relations committee, the dinner and dance committee, and the awareness committee, all of which are led by our president. Moving on, the internal cell consists of the essential medicine committee, the youth expedition project, and the welfare committee under the charge of our vice president internal. Last but not least, we have the special project cell, which consists of the farm orientation program, farm rec, and farm flag, led by our vice president special projects. Together, they work towards serving our members and advancing the profession. Slide. Now, I'll briefly introduce a few of our events that have taken place throughout the mandate. Two highlights of our freshman orientation program are the Flag and Red program. Flag focuses on volunteering and fundraising through community engagement with Life Community Services Society and Flag Day, raising funds for 16 social service agencies. Red complements these efforts through its annual dance performance, welcoming freshmen into a supportive community while attracting over 140 student volunteers and increasing awareness for the fundraising campaign. Next slide. Next, our International Relations Committee organized Farmer Buddies, an online exchange in collaboration with PSET Thailand, MyPSA Malaysia, PSA Taiwan, KNET Republic of Korea, NAPSA Australia, and PBHG Germany. Through interactive sessions and collaborative projects, our 72 participants from the 7 member organizations explore global healthcare perspectives while building lasting international friendships. Next slide. Next, the Awareness Committee organized their two flagship events. Firstly, the Experience Pharmacy Camp introduced 164 pre-university students from over 10 institutions to pharmacy and pharmaceutical science through workshops, laboratory sessions, and discussions with current students. It yielded positive results in fostering meaningful connections and generating strong interest in the profession. Next slide. Secondly, the featured pharmaceutical career fair welcomed 300 attendees and connected them with industry leaders such as BKSH and Moderna, Singapore's healthcare clusters, and employers through talks, networking, and recruitment opportunities. The Essential Medicine Committee organized Know Your Medicine, Get It Right, a community health initiative promoting medication safety and healthy aging. The project engaged over 120 seniors with basic health screening and educational talks on osteoporosis, with 85 resuming medication reviews. Finally, our youth expedition project brought students to Lombok, Indonesia for a 13-day service learning program combining health education, cultural exchange, community service, and environmental sustainability through teaching primary school children and kindergarten teachers service learning with local communities and tree planting. Slide. NUSPS continues to offer both winter and summer exchange programs, primarily through research placements while exploring opportunities in hospital and community pharmacy. In this mandate, we have hosted 2 incoming and supported 2 outgoing students. On top of their placements, we have also organized cultural and social activities to give incoming students a holistic experience of Singapore's culture and diversity. A key event was the 6-day pharmacy observation program with KNET, where Korean pharmacy students experience lectures and research laboratories under the NUS Department of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Science, hospital visits, and Singaporean culture activities, strengthening our international partnership. Lastly, for our final remarks, this mandate has been one of growth and innovation. With our greater international presence in IPSF, as well as the many new initiatives from the various communities in Nusku, Singapore, our members were able to experience a wider variety of projects and initiatives that our profession has to offer, and we look forward to more of such projects in future mandates. We have also successfully submitted 13 activity reports in this mandate so far, with a few more upcoming projects left. As for the evaluation of the schools, it is generally agreed among our expo that NUSPS maintains its commitment to serving the student body through its welfare initiatives, and we will continue to remain steadfast in improving our current repository of programs, exploring alternative event executions, and strengthening the family spirit. With that, I conclude my presentation, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you. We'll be now opening the floor for discussion. A new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair Global. This is Laura from PSA Taiwan speaking. First of all, congratulations to Mr. Dara on nearly completing such a wonderful mandate. On behalf of PSA Taiwan, I would like to express our deepest gratitude for providing so many incredible exchange opportunities this year. And the NUSPS team is always professional, delivering incredibly detailed proposal and executing outstanding events. Thank you for making offline format really happen, and we're looking forward to it. I have no comments and pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll now be proceeding to the next comment from a delegate from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Nalina from PSET Thailand. On behalf of PSET Thailand, we would like to congratulate Darren and NUSPS for such an amazing year. Thank you for collaborating with our campaigns and webinars, and also a kind invitation to collaborate in the Pharma Buddies 2026. We look forward to future collaborations with NUSPS in the next year. And thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm proceeding to the next comment from FGCP PHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines. On behalf of FJCPPHA, thank you for being one of our first collaborator for this mandate. Please know that it was a great pleasure working with you as you really do your best, doing your part and being so approachable. I remember how detailed and informative your presentation was, which actually helped our members learn more about public health concerns. Once again, thank you. Passing the floor back to Ms. Chair.
Thank you. I'm now proceeding to the next comment from NAPSA Australia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Joanne from NAPSA Australia. Also wanted to echo on behalf of NAPSA Australia what all of the other MOs have said, and USPS as well as yourself have been a pleasure to work with, especially in our collaboration with Farmer Buddies. I've heard, or NAPSA has heard a lot of positive feedback from all of the participants that were there. I did have a quick question about the Youth Expedition project. It sounds like an amazing initiative, and NAPSA is planning to hold something similar, but instead it's called the Rural Health School Visits. We just wanted to know a bit more about if it was covered, going to different areas, etc. Thank you, and I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to USPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I would like to thank Joanne for the question. So regarding the Youth Expedition project, it is a yearly collaboration between several communities in Lombok, Indonesia, with several hospitals and several schools. So in the past, it was a yearly event, and it got revoked last year because of some financial concerns and interests. So this year, a strong team managed to restart it, and we hope for a continuation of the collaboration. But regarding the planning of your event, so I would say that I am not too well versed in the workings of how the event is done. But I would say that in general, it is good to contact as many organizations as you can from the start, and then from there you can just plan on where exactly you would like to go, and if possible, try to cater to the needs of the communities in the rural areas. And I think it would also be good to offer different types of activities for different topics also, to maybe get multiple groups of participants, and or if not for the same group of participants, you can get a more enriching experience. But on that note also, I can keep in touch with the project director of the Youth Expedition project, and I think they'll be more than happy to speak with you on their experience in planning and executing the event. With that, I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'll be proceeding to the next comment. We have a comment from a delegate from HMF APITB, Indonesia. The floor is yours. A technical? Thank you.
Okay, yes. We would like to thank you for your insightful annual report presentations, and on behalf of HMF APITB, I would also like to express our sincere gratitude to NUSPS for collaborating with us on our past campaign. It was truly a pleasure to work with you and all of the other members of NUSPS on an initiative that promoted public health education and encouraged greater awareness within our communities. We greatly appreciate your enthusiasm, cooperation, and also dedication to our collaboration. And we also look forward to collaborating with NUSPS on our projects in the future, and hope that this partnership will only continue to grow. Thank you. I will pass the floor back to you.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to the member of UI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Felicia Videra from Bangladesh, Indonesia. Hello, Darren, and on behalf of Bangladesh, Indonesia, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude for collaborating with us on our comparative study. I still remember that it was one of my very first tasks as a contact person. I was still struggling a lot back then, and I felt bad that I couldn't give my very best throughout the program and towards NSPS. But you were always very responsive, proactive, and supportive, which made everything much, much easier for me, and it was truly a pleasure collaborating with you. Once again, congratulations. Wishing you all the best for your future plans, and I hope we'll have the chance to work together again someday. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. And moving on to the next comment from BEM UGM, Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. My name is Hanin. I am from BEM Indonesia. On behalf of BEM I say congratulations for Darren on the successful completion of your mandate as a contact person of NUSPS Singapore. I'm sorry. And on behalf of BEM, we would like to say thank you for such a meaningful collaboration during Pharma Talk. It was truly a pleasure working with you, and we seriously appreciate all the support and cooperation through the project. We wish you continued success in all your future endeavors and looking forward for another collaboration. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to Jay.
Thank you. We have a new comment from KNAPS Korea. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Chae-in from KNAS Republic of Korea. So on behalf of KNAS, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to NISPA Singapore for organizing various international events, especially the Pharmacy Observational Program 2026 for our KNAS members. We believe that organizing a 6-day on-site program required a great amount of preparation and dedication, and we received overwhelmingly positive feedback from our participants, and they truly appreciated this valuable experience. So thank you once again for your hard work, and we look forward to continuing our collaboration with this. Thank you. I pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no more new comments. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to the voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Thus, the 28th IPSF Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of NUSPS Singapore for 2025-2026. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion has passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly? Yes. Floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So, on behalf of all the CPs that I worked with, I want to thank you so much for accepting our request, especially because timelines can be very tight and it's a lot of hard work. And yes, I think with all the projects that I managed to collaborate and participate in, it has made my life as a CP very interesting and very. It's just something that I would like to look forward to every day. So with that, I look forward to future collaborations and to my future successor. And also just to clarify, you can call our MO as NSPS or NUSPUS, both works.
Thank you. We'll now move on to the next motion. Please update the parliamentary system. We have technical from BMFF Funair.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Head of BMFF Funair Indonesia, I would like to raise a technical that the room is very cold and I am freezing here. Can we lower the temperature? Thank you so much.
I'd like to assess the floor if they feel like it's too cold. Is it too cold? Okay. I'd like to ask the RC to help. Okay. The technical is noted. The RC will proceed to increase the AC. Yes. Please wait. Please wait for the RC. We'll now move on to the next motion. Motion 22 reads, this, the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of PSAT Thailand for 2025-26. I'm now inviting the presenter for the annual report presentation. We'll be giving you 5 minutes for a presentation. We'll be having a timer on your right side, and then we'll proceed to the open discussion. for 10 minutes. I'm now giving the floor to you.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, and warm greetings from the Pharmaceutical Students Association of Thailand. This is Nalina, the contact person of PSAT Thailand for the 2025-26 mandate. First, let me give a brief overview of PSAT. PSAT was founded in 1975, serving as a national body that represents 12,000 pharmacy students and recent graduates from 20 universities across Thailand. Next, about our organization structure. We have 28 executive committees representing their respective universities in different departments. Moving on to our projects, I would like to delve them into portfolios, which are, first is the professional development. We have 3 flagship projects under this portfolio. Let us begin with the 18 pharmaceutical event, serving as a national PC and ISC competitions in PSAT. Next is the 6th PSAT Open House as a PPAC, and last one is the second leadership and community skills. The next portfolio is public health. We would like to highlight 3 key initiatives. First is the second PSAT Health Hack in collaboration with the Pharmacy Council of Thailand under the theme of prevention is the key to sustainable healthcare. And the 4th, leftover drug awareness and appropriate management. Lastly is the 22nd PSAT camp as a voluntary camp that gather students from 20 institutions nationwide for raising awareness of youth. Moving on to the internal relations portfolio, we would like to highlight the 34th PSAT Games, a national sport competition among pharmacy students from across Thailand. As one of the biggest events of our organization, we gather almost 1,000 pharmacy students from 20 universities. The next one is PSAT general meetings. Throughout our mandate, we have 5 general meetings in total hosted by different local chapters across Thailand. Next is the external relations portfolio. This year, we expanded our network to 5 healthcare student organizations in total and co-host 2 projects together. First project is the 3rd White Coat Mental Health Assembly. We serve as the advocacy project for raising awareness in mental health for healthcare students in Thailand, and the 4th fellowship camp as an interprofessional bonding camp. Last but not least, the international relations portfolio. Under this mandate, we foster total 38 collaborations with IPSF member organizations worldwide. Since this is quite a lot of number, we would like to highlight some of them. As an initiating member organization, we hosted an inspiration talk. We also hosted 2 webinars which are the antimicrobial awareness and International Women's Day webinar. In terms of public health campaigns, we initiated Universal Health Coverage Day and Early Tropical Diseases Day campaigns. As a collaborator, we would like to highlight one of the collaborations, which is the IPSF Model WHO 2026, as part of the CG COLA project under the theme of bridging mental health and non-communicable diseases for the next generation, which was truly a great opportunity for us that part of our resolution was delivered at the recent World Assembly under the IPSF official statement. Apart from international projects, we also have an opportunity to represent pharmacy students from across Thailand in external events with our partner organizations. Moving on to the next part, our student exchange program. We continue to promote international and cultural exchange among pharmacy students worldwide. We also have a slogan for ourselves, which is Thailand is more than a place, Thailand is a home for every sector. In this mandate, we have initiated a monthly promotion of Thai culture through the Thailand Instagram account, as well as creating the Thailand booklet, which you can scan the QR code in the slides. On top of that, we also foster collaborations with other IPSF member organizations from across the world. Moving on to a reflection of 2025-26 mandate, PSAT has elevated our national and international presence through strengthened partnership and youth-led initiatives. We have successfully reinforced our student network and expanded community outreach. Key achievements are including as shown. With 29 activity reports submitted for 8 consecutive months, this mandate marked another milestone for PSAT Thailand. Moving forward, we aim to leverage our international achievement and continuously promote engagement among Thai pharmacy students across generations. Lastly, is my final remarks. As this presentation marks my final duty as the contact person of PSAT Thailand, stepping into this role was truly one of the best decisions I have ever made in my life. It has been a position that I hold so incredibly close to my heart, as it gave me the opportunity to inspire my fellow Thai pharmacy students to realize that this world is so much bigger than we think, and that our opportunities are truly beyond borders. I started this mandate with a simple vision: step up into the international stage with pride and confidence. While I believe that a vision is a continuous journey, rather than a final destination, I am incredibly proud of the foundation we have laid together. Every step we took was a meaningful move towards strengthening our presence globally. I am deeply grateful to the PISA Executive Committees and Subcommittee 2025-26, as well as PISA members who have been true engine behind every success documented in the presentation. Thank you to the IBSF Expo and the RWG for your invaluable guidance and opportunities provided for us. Finally, to my fellow contact person and student exchange officers, thank you for the beautiful collaborations and genuine friendships. This one award I will treasure most from this mandate. Thank you for being a part of my unforgettable journey. Thank you, and I'm now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. You can breathe now. Thank you for your presentation. I am now opening the floor for discussion. Please do send your speaker codes. We have a new comment from a delegate from PSA Taiwan. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Renee from PSA Taiwan speaking. PSA's events have been highly impressive, and we are truly grateful to complete so many meaningful projects with you during this term. Thank you for inviting us to join your International Women's Day, Her Rights, Her Health events. As a CP of the host member organization for the 2026 World Congress this year, what advice would you give to a fellow CP who will be leading the preparation for such a large-scale event? Thank you. And I pass my floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to the presenter. The floor is yours. We have a clarification.
Can I clarify your question? How, as a CP of the host member organization, how should I give the advice for the World Congress team, right?
I'm giving the floor to PSA Taiwan.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. Where we want to know about maybe what direction could the CP prepare, and maybe how we can do during this year, and to support the team of the World Congress preparation. Is it clear?
Thank you. I'm giving the floor to the presenter.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor, and thank you very much for the question. For me, I mainly work in terms of coordinating in registration of Thai members, because we have a special package for Thai students in order to promote engagement in our country. So we mainly announce the registration special package for our members and send it to the university, just in case that they want to reimburse for their students to participate. And we have gained around 41 students from across Thailand to participate in the upcoming World Congress. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you. We'll be proceeding to the next comment. We have a new comment from BMFF Union Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Head of the Manduran, BMFF Union Indonesia. First of all, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to you, Mei Mei, and to the PISA team for always opening your doors for collaboration with BMFF Union Indonesia since the very beginning of our mandate. Personally, thank you for being such a wonderful friend throughout my journey as a CP. Your encouragement and support have meant so much to me and helped me so much during my early days as a CP. I truly look forward to seeing all the amazing things you'll accomplish, and I'll always be cheering you on wherever life takes you. Thank you. I will be passing the floor to the chair.
Thank you. I'll be giving. Was there a question? I don't think there was a question. I'll be proceeding to the next new comment. Do you have any comment from IPSA Malaysia? The floor is yours.
Yeah, behalf of my PSA Malaysia, I'm very thankful for you for being such a responsible and passionate contact person of PSAT Thailand. The active involvement in IPSM initiatives and the willingness to support our fellow CPs have been truly inspiring. You are also one of the first contact persons that I have the opportunity to connect with during my beginning of my mandate, and I'm really grateful for your guidance and support. I really truly enjoy talking to you. Your dedication and leadership and qualities is something that I truly admire, and I actually look up to you sometimes as a contact person. It has been very wonderful to see PSAT Thailand to continue growing its international initiatives and maintaining a strong relationships with other member organizations. So that's all from me, and I sincerely look forward to creating more memorable collaborations with PSAT Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you. Reminding the assembly to please address yourself and your MO before proceeding with your comment. Thank you. I'm proceeding to the next new comment from INUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. So I'm there representing INUSPS Singapore. So on behalf of INUSPS Singapore, we would like to thank PSAT Thailand and Amy for all the collaborations and all the events that you have organized and hosted for internationally for all MOs. And as there's a lot and long event, and I'm very grateful that most of these events, if not all, were very well planned, and they were also very enriching for our students as well. And also personally, I would like to thank you for your guidance, especially at the start of my mandate, because I really had no idea what was going on, and your guidance really helped a lot. So with that, I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm continuing to the next new comment. We have a new comment from FGCPPHA the Philippines.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Carmenia at FGCPPHA Philippines. As the Student Exchange Officer of FGCPPHA, I am truly grateful for the opportunity to have worked with PSAT Thailand, especially with Nut, throughout the mandate. He may not be here today, but I hope he gets to read this from the minutes of the meeting. That your kindness, responsiveness, and unwavering support of the IPSF Student Exchange Program has been very helpful, and your willingness to collaborate and always extend a helping hand has made working together both meaningful and enjoyable. So on behalf of FGCPPHA Philippines, thank you for the friendship, dedication, and continuously strengthening the spirit of collaboration within APRO. It has been a pleasure working with you, and I sincerely look forward to crossing paths and collaborating again with PSAT Thailand in the next mandate. Thank you very much. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I believe there were no questions. I'll be now proceeding to the next new comment from FGCPPHA the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Ms. Chair. Alex from FJCPPHA Philippines on behalf of FJCPPHA. Thank you for consistently collaborating with us. I know you guys are very busy, especially with the incoming World Congress, but regardless, you guys did your best in every collaboration you joined in, and made sure adjustments are made whenever there are changes. Looking forward to your success. Once again, thank you for the floor, passing the floor back to Ms. Chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to a delegate from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Juan from PSAT Thailand. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, we would like to express our deepest gratitude and utmost appreciation to Ms. Foreign on Melinda for exceptional dedication and leadership within our association. We truly appreciate her remarkable vision and how she always brings the drive to actually make things happen. Finally, as an incoming contact person of PSAT Thailand, thank you for guiding us through every challenge and always delivering great results. We wish you all the best on the journey ahead. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no new comments. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those for. All those for. All those for. All those against. All those abstaining. We have 11 for, 0 against, and 0 abstention. Motion 22 reads, this the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of PSAT Thailand for 2025-2026. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. And thank you very much, all the contact person and student exchange officers. I believe that the opportunities are truly beyond borders, and it is our duty to continue inspiring our members to not just be participate, but also co-create and lead the future of our profession. And as the contact person of PSAT Thailand 2025-26 mandate, I now close my chapter as in this mandate. Happy retirement, guys!
Thank you. I'm reminding us the assembly that we have a motion that is hold and tabled after the full member presentation. I am now requesting for the parliamentary system. I am now reading the motion. Motion 13. This is the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the financial report of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. I'm now inviting the APPS chairperson to further explain, if needed, for a maximum of 5 minutes, and then we will proceed to the open discussion. I am now giving the floor to.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Yoga APPS chairperson. So on the screen there, you can see that the wrong and right calculations. So apologies for that. So the previous mistakes was happening because the Google Finance currency converter is converting the single cost per unit local currency instead of the total amount of local currency. So the wrong one is the one highlighted in red, the one with 1,846 euros, and the right one is the middle one, the 5,485 euros. That would conclude the overall budget, and then the balance should be 5,471 rupiah, and also 266 euro. I will, if there's no questions, I will delete this wrong section. I just wanted to make things easier. Okay. Thank you. I think that would conclude. I will now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. There are no new comments. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. I am now proceeding to voting. Please, all those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against. All those abstaining. I have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion reads, this is the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the financial report of the 25th IPSF Asia Pacific Pharmaceutical Symposium 2026. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. I'd like to say thank you for the efficiency of the presentations that we have. We'll now be proceeding to the member in association's presentation. Hopefully we can get through at least half of the MOs. That is a total of 5 to 6 MOs, hopefully for today. Please update the parliamentary system. We have the new motion. Motion reads, Motion 23, this is the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMFFUI Indonesia for 2025-26. I'm now inviting the presenter. You will have 5 minutes for your presentation and 10 minutes for the discussion. You will have the timer on your right side, and we will count when you start presenting. The floor is yours.
share for the floor. Greetings everyone. My name is Felicia Deodora, the contact person of BMFFU Indonesia for the 2025 to 26 mandate. It is my pleasure to now present you our annual report today. First, allow me to give you a brief introduction of BMFFU Indonesia. BMFFU, the Student Executive Board of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Indonesia, represents 694 pharmacy students and has been an IPSF member association since 2012. Throughout this mandate, we remain committed to fostering intellectual growth, collaborations, and meaningful opportunities for our members. Next slide, please. And here is our organizational structure. And this year, our activities focus on 5 key areas, including international collaboration, public health, professional development, policy, advocacy, and of course, the student exchange program. In terms of inter-association collaborations, one of our biggest highlights was Mental Health Awareness Week 2026, where we collaborated with 12-member organizations through an online campaign, a video competition, and an offline support board. Together, these initiatives reached over 10,000 online views and engaged students across multiple healthcare faculties in our organization. We also organized a comparative study with NUSPS Singapore and completed over 19 international collaborations with more already planned ahead. For public health, our flagship program, Pharmacy Care, educated committees on acute respiratory infections, and of course in professional development, we also organized pharmacy festivals and open house FFUE and IPSF Spirit 2025, which introduced prospective and new students to pharmacy education. And this year, we are inspired to explore policy and advocacy. We introduced public discussion on AMR and also a policy paper competition featuring Harry as our judge and 5 amazing collaborators from PISA Thailand, USA Taiwan, and USPS Singapore, MyPS Malaysia, and UFA Philippines. For our student exchange program, we continued promoting international mobility through PISA with FJC, PHA, CAPSA, LPSA, and JPSA, and we are still expecting to welcome 2 international students this year. And overall, this has been a meaningful year for BMFFUE. As of 14 June, we have submitted 20 activity reports to IPSF April. And before I conclude, I would like to share one personal reflection from myself this mandate. In UI, we call our members IKMFFUI, which means Ikatan Keluarga Mahasiswa Fakultas Farmasi Universitas Indonesia. And Indonesia, Ikatan means bond. And throughout the years, I have truly come to understand the meaning behind that word. And as a member of this community, I realized I was never alone. Every dream, every small step forward, every struggle, and every little success was never carried by me alone, but by the love, support, and of course, encouragement I received from all the time I have been. Yet little by little, my own ikatan grew stronger. IPSF became my second home, a place where I could meet and collaborate with inspiring CPs from across the region and continue on growing with every single experience I had. I truly believe this has been another remarkable year for April, and at the end of this journey, I find myself returning to the meaning of ikatan, which means the bonds that have shaped, supported, and carried me every step of the way. None of what I have experienced or accomplished would have been possible without the people who became a part of that bond. To the IPSF Expo, my supportive RWGs from IPSF April, IPSF and April teams, my incredible CP friends from IPSF April, my SEO Asia, my international relations staff, the dedicated functionaries of BMFFUE, and of course to all members of IKMFFUE. Thank you for being a part of this journey, and for that, I will always be grateful to all of you. Thank you so much. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I will now proceed to the open discussion. We have a new comment from BMFFUE Indonesia.
Hello, Valley. I would like to congratulate you on your successful mandate as a CP for BMFFUE Indonesia. Knowing you since last year at UBS, I truly see how much you grew throughout this journey. From being a scrutineer together in the back of the RA room to being a CP together, I truly admire your hard work and dedication as a CP. Knowing how much you've worked this year, please do remember that you are enough and you are doing a very amazing job as a CP and as a head of the International Relations Department. Thank you for being my friend and always supporting me, especially emotionally. Thank you very much. I'm passing back the floor to you.
Thank you. And now proceeding to the next newcomer, we have a delegate from FDCPPH in the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. For me, April, FGCPH Philippines, I would like to extend my thank yous to the MFWI, especially for the collaborations we had pursued exchange. I personally enjoyed the cassette that we had with RX Rehoto White Code, and thank you also for being very accommodating and for the adjustments that you've made for me due to my internship responsibilities. So I hope that we get to have more collaborations in the future and also with the next mandate. And thank you. So passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. And proceeding to the next newcomer, we have a newcomer from the FUSD, Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Francisco from the MFUs Indonesia. Hi, Bali. Congratulations for completing such a successful mandate. It's such an honor and pleasure to sharing this journey with you as my fellow city from Indonesia. Thank you for your dedication, hard work, and for representing Indonesia so well throughout your term. Wishing you all the best for whatever comes next. And hopefully this won't be our last collaboration and we'll have the chance to work together again in the future. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm moving on to the next newcomer. We have a newcomer from UFA, the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. So, hi, Tati. So, as a fellow CP, I am very thankful for you as you were one of the first very interactive collaboration we had with you. So, your work ethic and as well as your leadership with your international relations really inspired us to try harder on creating collaborative projects for UFA, for UFA. And thank you as well for keeping us in mind as we also collaborated on your policy writing competition. So I hope you all the best, and I also hope that UFA and BEM FFUE continue to collaborate in the future mandates. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you for the floor. I'm now giving the floor to a delegate from NUSPS Singapore. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. I'm Darren, a representative for NUSPS Singapore. So on behalf of NUSPS Singapore, we want to thank FFE and FFE for the wonderful collaborations with the comparative study, especially because we didn't have a comparative study before, so it's our very first time. And also for remembering us also for the policy competition. And I think it also gave an opportunity to practice our policy skills and also promote it to our MO, essentially because the schools have not really participated or advocated for any policy groups before. So with that, once again, I would thank you for the collaborations and I look forward for future collaborations with FFE. With that, I'll pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to a delegate from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Chair for the floor, Melinda from PSAT Thailand. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, we would like to congratulate Felicia and WWI Indonesia for such an amazing mandate. Thank you for collaborating with our campaign and the invitation to participate in Teen Housing Pharmacy Project and others, as well as working together in the IPSF model role in round 2 CP collab. Thank you for the efforts and dedication you put into the duty as the contact person of the WWI. We look forward to future collaborations with the WWI next year. Thank you, and now passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to delegate from BEM KMFA UGM Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. My name is Amin. I am from the UGM Indonesia. Hi, Valley. Congratulations on the successful completion of your mandate. On behalf of the UGM, we would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations and appreciation to FOE. We are truly inspired by your projects, publication, and your openness to building meaningful collaboration with so many member organizations through your mandate. Thank you for all the collaboration and the positive impact you've created. We wish you continued success in everything and foundation. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next new comment from HMF APITB. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. I am Risa from HMF APITB. First of all, on behalf of HMF APITB, we would like to congratulate you in this mandate. As I remember when I first met you during the comparative study at UI, during that point, I wasn't even elected as CP, and you just elected as CP. So during that point, I can still feel your excitement starting from there. And I'm glad to have you as your friend and also as the very first CP that I know. You have helped me a lot in the beginning, and I saw as well how you go throughout the year, and I'm very proud to see what you have become. Overall, I hope we can prosper again in the future, and I hope we can also use this one for our next year. I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. We have a new comment from the Regional Relations Officer. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Nadine, congratulations on the presentation. Okay, sorry. Congratulations on your presentation. I am really satisfied to see your growth over the past year. I have seen all of your projects across our building at campus, and I'm really appreciate what you've done with the UI and everything in it. And I just really want to tell you that you should never let other people see what you are, and I believe that you have all the capability in the world to achieve your dream. And yeah, congratulations on
Thank you. We have a new comment from the Secretary of April. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor, Harry Regional Secretary, 2025-26. I would like to congratulate you, Felicia, for your successful mandate as a City of Them at Indonesia. I would like to thank you for inviting me to be the judge for the policy competition that is collaboratively held with ISAT Thailand, Republic of India, Taiwan, News to Singapore, and Malaysia, Malaysia. It's one of the most successful policy competitions that I have come across. Congratulations on that. And I would like to say the quality of the submission is also very amazing, even more amazing than mine. And I appreciate the effort to initiate the collaboration with other analysts and to advocate for through the policy work. So I would like to apologize if there is any shortcomings from my side, and congratulations on your successful mandate. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We have a new comment from the RMPO of April. I am giving the floor to you. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair, Rain, RMPO for 2025-2026. So I would like to congratulate Feli on her successful mandate and for your report. So actually, she's my child in IIT. So aside from that, I would just like to tell you that you've been an amazing CP. So with all those askings or the questions you've asked me, so thank you for giving a detailed message about the questions you want to ask. So yeah, I hope that whatever comes to your future, I hope that you will be doing your best just like what you did today. That would be all. Thank you so much. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no new comments. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. I'm now proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion reads, Motion 23, this is the 28th ICAS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMFUI Indonesia for 2025-26. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly?
all, I would like to say thank you so much to all of my fellow CCs. I really look up to you guys a lot, and I wouldn't be here today without any of you. So thank you so much for being a part of my journey, and I hope we can collaborate more together in the future. Thank you so much, everyone. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now move on to the next motion. New motion reads, Motion 24. This, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMFF UNAIR Indonesia for 2025-26. You have 5 minutes to present. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Harriet Damedu-Mandaran, the contact person of BMFF UNAIR Indonesia for the 2025-26 mandate. Badan Eksekutif Fakultas Farmasi Universitas Airlangga, or BMFF UNAIR Indonesia, is a university-based organization based in Surabaya, Indonesia, representing around 1,200 pharmacy students. This year, our cabinet name, ANFAYA, has 10 departments under it, and one actively contributed to the IPSF is under the International Relations Department, which has 2 divisions, the Mobility and Exchange and the International Collaboration Division. This year, we conducted more than 80 projects, and these are the some that align with the IPSF portfolio. Our first one, our key annual event. The first one is Aspirian 2026, the student orientation program for the new students. And then we have Cakrawala 2026, a cadre training to build connection and solidarity for the new students. Also, we have Dis Natalis 2026, which is our faculty anniversary. For the professional development portfolio, we organized COPE in 2026, our biggest professional development event, the National Scale Pharmacy Competition. And we also have LKMMPD 2026, a management and leadership training for our members. And we also have the Latihan Pemimpinan Terpadu, or LKT, a basic leadership training for the new students. In the public health portfolio, we conducted FarmShare, a community service to rural area, also social project, a health campaign conducted by the new students in more than 10 different locations. Also, we have the community development, our public education and health checks to the society. Also, we have our PE activities, including SIAP Skripsi, a thesis preparation webinar for our final year students, and PKM Cup, training for new students to research and making international competition. We also conducted our annual IPSF learning initiative, the IPSF View 2025, where we introduced IPSF to new students, also international exposure. Last year, we invited Mr. Hosea and Ms. Evelyn as the outgoing RWG for the 2024-2025 mandate. We also conduct a few international inter-association collaboration, such as the International Women's Day campaign, the International Webinar, and the Health Day 2026 campaign. For our SEP, currently we have 2 incoming students for the summer SEP, and we send 5 outgoing students, 4 in winter and 1 in summer. Aside from that, we also participated in the SEP Expo as well as many collaboration initiatives. Here are some highlights from our exchange activities. Our incoming students joined cultural trips and academic experiences in Surabaya. We have a very special destination this year, which is Banyuwangi. We also successfully conducted a virtual SEP, allowing students from different countries to connect and exchange experience online. Throughout the mandate, we submitted 36 PAF, and overall, we have seen increased awareness of IPSF within our organization. Although participation in some IPSF and IPSF April activities can still be improved. Moving forward, we hope to strengthen internal promotion and encourage greater member involvement. For IPSF April, we hope for clearer project timelines and longer preparations periods, as well as stronger collaborations and communication between RWG, CPs, SEOs, and also the team to foster a more active and connected region. To conclude, I found it difficult to write my final remarks, so I reflected back on the moment I first nominated myself as the CP of Bernardo from Indonesia. I remember a quote that appeared in the first line of my motivational letter that has guided me throughout this journey. Do what you love and love what you do. My journey as a CP had its challenges, but over time I found my rhythm and genuinely enjoyed the experience. Looking back, I realized how much I have grown throughout this role. Serving Bernardo as a contact person has been a great honor and a valuable opportunity for learning and development. I am sincerely grateful to Bangka Punir and to the IPSF April family for all the support and collaboration throughout this mandate. Although my term as a CP is coming to an end, I hope to continue contributing to Bangka Punir Indonesia and IPSF in the future. And I look forward to many more opportunities and experiences ahead. Thank you for being part of this meaningful journey. I'm passing back the floor to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from observers. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Current as the observers here, first of all, I would like to sincerely congratulations for your successful mandate. I'm here as one on behalf of your BMFF University predecessors during the fourth generation for our BMFF University. You did well, don't worry about the expectation of others. You truly nailed your mandate, so don't worry about a lot of things. I know that it's been hard, especially for being one of the CK and also head of international department, but you know, you got a lot of participants that be helpful, but a lot of things and also efforts you do, so be proud of it. Thank you, and pass it back to the exhibition.
Thank you. We'll now move on to the next new comment. We have a new comment from the delegate of FGCPPHA in the Philippines. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. Bringing the girl from FGCPPHA Philippines. On behalf of the Federation, we would like to say thank you to the winner for inviting us into collaborations and also for accommodating our student this summer program. I also appreciate Theo for being very responsive and also for all the fun memories we had throughout this time for student exchange. So I'm looking forward to having more collaborations and more success to our mandates. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next new comment. We have a new comment from PSAT Thailand. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Manila from PSAT Thailand. On behalf of PSAT Thailand, we would like to congratulate Harriet and Unair for such a wonderful mandate. We truly appreciate a long-standing relationship between our organizations for years, and we hope that it will keep continuing in the next mandates as well. Speaking on behalf of myself, thank you for being one of the very first contact persons that I approached to collaborate in my very first project. Congratulations for completing a CP journey together, sister. I wish you all the best in your next chapters and look forward to connecting with you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now moving on to the next new comment. We have a new comment from BMFF Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Sarah from BMFF. So, on behalf of BMFF, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to Harriet for successfully completing your journey as the contact person for this mandate. Throughout this journey, you have witnessed your stress, your fears, and your countless responsibilities that you have carried. Yet, despite every challenge, you always find a way to overcome them, often achieving far more than you ever expected. We know that being a contact person is never individual. It comes with immense responsibility and the pressure of upholding the reputation that BMFF has built over the years. There were moments when you doubted yourself, questioned whether you were enough, and worried about making mistakes. But today you have proven to yourself that you are more than capable all along. More than anything, I want to say how incredibly proud I am of you, not only on behalf of BMFF, but also as your partner throughout this mandate. I've had the privilege of witnessing your struggles more closely than anyone else. Thank you for never giving up, for always believing that
that things will eventually work out and for understanding and supporting me through my own burdens as well. Even during the busiest and most exhausting days, you never stop trying to give your very best, not just for the organization, but also for all of us. Once again, congratulations and thank you for all the hard work, patience, and heart you've poured into this mandate. We truly couldn't be prouder of everything you have accomplished, and we honestly cannot imagine anyone who could have fulfilled this role better than you. Thank you for everything, and we hope you are just as proud of yourselves as we are. Thank you, and I'm passing the floor back to you, Chair.
Thank you. I'm moving on to the next new comment from BEM KMF. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. I'm Hani from the Indonesia. Hi Harriet, congratulations on the successful completion of your mandate. On behalf of BEM thank you for always being such a wonderful collaborator and friend through your mandate. We are especially grateful for our collaboration, especially for during the CP College project, where we navigated every challenge together and created meaningful memories along the way. I wish you the very best and thank you for this mandate. I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I'll move on to the delegate from USD Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Francisca from USD Indonesia. Hi, Harriet. Congratulations for your successful mandate. I've known you since we have comparative study with the premiere. It's such an pretty much expectation for you for being a CP, and I know you are being a best CP for BMF every year. And it has been wonderful to witness everything you've accomplished throughout this journey. Thank you for your dedication, hard work, and for always being open to collaboration with BMF We truly appreciate every opportunity we've had to work together. Wishing you all the best for your next chapter, and hopefully this won't be our last collaboration. Looking forward to creating more meaningful projects together in the future. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I would like to give the chair to the secretary. Will you bring the chair to the secretary?
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Now we have a new comment from BMF Indonesia. BMF the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chair, for the floor. My name is Natalia from BMF. First of all, I want to say congratulations on your journey as CP of BMF. Since the beginning, I know you always been so hardworking, proactive, and incredibly warm to everyone. I'm really amazed by how you managed to work so hard as CP beside our heavy college workload and exams. You are truly an amazing person. Thank you for always being there for me, both as a wonderful teammate and a friend to share stories with. I wish you nothing but continuous growth and success ahead. Thank you everything, Harriet. And now I'm passing the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, BMF Indonesia. May I have the calendar system updated? Now we have a new comment from BMF Indonesia. BMF the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Felicia Gabriel from BMF Indonesia. Hello, Harriet. I also remember you from my very first APS in Malaysia. I remember you were such a bright and confident person, and somehow I just knew you will be going really, really far in your international journey. We struggled together, we went through a lot of uncertainties together, but I was really happy how we always have each other backs along the way. Thank you for being my first ever CP friend, and of course from Indonesia. And always remember that you're always doing your best. Please never look down on yourself and your work. Once again, congratulations. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you, BMF Indonesia. We have a new comment from our immediate past chairperson, Mr. John Moises Tikata. Mr. John Moises, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Mrs. Carta, immediate past chairperson. Since the RPO recognized our LIT, I would also recognize my baby from LIT this year. Thank you so much, Harriet, for a very job well done this mandate. And congratulations to BMF Indonesia for a very successful year as I'm not sure if you know, but it was actually yours truly who actually forwarded the application 5 years ago, BMFF Unair, to my chairperson. So the BMFF Unair senior, I'm not sure the name, but she actually contacted me regarding the application. It was me who actually forwarded the application to the chairperson to be forwarded to the EXCO. And I would like to say this before I end my mandate. I would really like to thank Unair for being so accommodating to me throughout the years. I was Evelyn's first ever partner with her first ever project in IPSF, the first ever project of BMFF Unair. It was also BMFF Unair who invited me to my first ever invitation as the chairperson during IPSF Week 2 years ago. I was 18 years old back then. And
Yeah, we believe.
it is really great to be ending my mandate in the same association hosting these APPS that have brought me so much pride and joy as well. So on behalf of FGCPHA, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, and 2 years ago, we would like to thank BMFF Unair and congratulate you all for a very successful mandate. That will be all from me. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. In the past chairperson, we have a new comment from the chairperson of 26 APPS 2026. Yoga, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair on the floor. Yoga, APPS chairperson. I would like to take this moment to extend my heartfelt gratitude, especially to Harriet, both as our contact person and also our international relations head in the local organization, and your guidance and your liaison with, especially with the faculty, help us the most during these years in the preparation. And I would like to sincerely congratulate you for ending your mandate. And I will now pass the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Rosen. I'm now passing the chair back to the IPSF April chairperson.
Okay, thank you. Chair accepted. I am back. I'm now giving the floor to Hamif Apaitebe. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm Versa from Asian TV, and on behalf of Asian TV, we would like to congratulate you, Harriet, on the successful completion of your mandate. Thank you so much for your dedication, hard work, and also unwavering commitment throughout your term. And we would also like to express our sincere appreciation for your support and assistance to us, especially during our preparations for APS. And your guidance and impossible have been greatly appreciated. We also hope that you take part in all that you have accomplished during this mandate and the positive impact that you have made to the IPSF curriculum and other cities as well. Thank you once again, and passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I have removed the new comment from Bemkema Faroukpat as you were not available during the roll call. We will be considering your new comments later when you are in the roll call. I see no new comments. I'm closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion reads, this, the 28th IPAS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of FF Unair Indonesia for 2025-26. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the delegates?
First of all, I would like to sincerely thank the Assembly for accepting my report. My deepest gratitude goes to BMFF Unair Indonesia, especially our head of departments and our chairperson and vice chairperson, Cecilia and Carrero, for always believing in me and supporting me. My predecessors, Katarin, Kayoga, and Evelyn, thank you for pushing me and showing me that I was capable more than I ever imagined. To my incredible international relations team, my SEO, Pio, thank you for taking such a great care of our incoming and outgoing students. I actually wouldn't imagine a mandate without you. Sarah, thank you for being a creative mind behind our collaborations and for always standing by my side as both of my head of International Collaboration Division and also as the SCP chairperson. And also my secretary, Sonia, I truly wouldn't imagine a team without you guys. And the entire international relations team, Pia, Kansa, Ramon, Axel, Christine, and Gita. Thank you for your dedication, laughter, and unwavering support. I hope you'll continue carrying this torch even further. To all my fellow CPs, thank you for making this mandate so memorable even though our terms are coming to an end. I truly hope the friendships we've built will last far beyond our time as a CP. Lastly, to the IPSFA team and RWGs, thank you for your constant guidance, encouragement, and always making us feel welcome. It has truly been an honor to be part of this family. This may be the end of my mandate, but it is certainly not the end of the journey. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. And assessing the floor that we have been getting through this RA for 4 hours straight. I'd like to assess if anyone needs time for prayer. We do need prayer. For prayer and also coffee break for 10 minutes.
Yes.
And then we can come back. Okay. We are proposing to suspend the standing orders for a 10-minute break. Do we have a proposer? Proposed by NUSPS, seconded by FGCPPHA of the Philippines. We are now proceeding to voting. All those for the break. All those against? We have 11 yes, 11 for. Now we are on the break. Please come back by 10 minutes. Well, roll call first. Do not leave. I'm giving the floor to Secretary.
Thank you, Chair Pro. Good evening, please be ready. I'm now conducting the roll call. Please return the voting cards. Next to Australia, IPGS have delegated their vote to Next to Australia. IPSM Malaysia, FOP Nepal delegated their vote to MyPSM Malaysia. FJCPHA and the South New Zealand delegated their vote to FJCPHA. And Republic of Korea, FJ Japan delegated their vote to Republic of Korea. Next to Singapore, ISAT Thailand, UPO Vietnam delegated their vote to ISAT Thailand. Moving on with the member in association, FFUI Indonesia, FFUNAir Indonesia, FUSD Indonesia, BMK and FA Ujian Indonesia, Thailand APTD Indonesia, EPSA New Zealand, JPPSA Thai Philippines, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan. Thank you, and I now pass the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. You may all have your coffee break and prayer time. See you guys in 17:30. Thank you.
Ya Allah, capek banget gua.
Oh my god.
Non-stop 4
This is
hours, bro.
crazy. Okay, so we are gonna end the assembly today at 18:00. We have around 40-ish minutes. Hopefully, if we comply by the timings, we can get around 3 to 4 MOs. So please be concise with your comments and also your presentations. I will start this session. The chair of the assembly calls the session of the 28th ICAS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly to order at 17 GMT plus 7 Surabaya time. Delegates, please be seated and prepared. We will now proceed with the roll call to establish quorum. The chair of the assembly now invites the regional secretary to conduct the roll call and confirm if quorum has been established.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm now conducting the roll call for the full members. Next Australia, IPGSF delegated their votes to Next Australia, MyPSA, MyPSA Malaysia, FOP Nepal delegated their votes to MyPSA Malaysia, FJCPSA Philippines, and the New Zealand delegated their votes to FJCPSA Philippines, KNS Republic of Korea, APS Japan delegated their votes to KNS Republic of Korea, US plus Singapore, PSAT Thailand, TV3UPO Vietnam delegated their vote to PSAT Thailand. Moving on with the member in association, BAM FFUI Indonesia, BAM FFUNER Indonesia, BAM FCSC Indonesia, BAM Kemapa Unpad Indonesia, BAM KNFA UGM Indonesia, KNFA PTB Indonesia, ESA New Zealand, JPPSA Philippines, UFA Philippines, PSA Taiwan. Strength of the House 11, simple majority 6 to 37, 4 members present 11, member in association 10. Quorum has been established, the assembly is duly constituted and may proceed with its business. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We are now opening the assembly. Can we have a proposer and a seconder to establish the standing orders? Proposed by PSAT Thailand, seconded by NUSPS Singapore. We are now resuming the standing orders. We will now move on to the next item on the agenda. Please update the parliamentary system. This, the 28th ICAS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMF USD Indonesia for 2025-26. I'm now inviting the presenter in front on the podium. We have 5 minutes to present your report. There will be a timer on your right, and it will start when you start presenting. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisca, the IPS contact person of BMF Indonesia for 2025-2026 mandate. Today I would like to share our annual report for the 2025-2026 mandate and highlights of some of the activities we have carried on throughout this year. First, let me briefly introduce our organization, BMF USD, which stands for Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Fakultas Farmasi Universitas Sanata Dharma Indonesia, was established in 1995 and represent around 2,500 pharmacy students at Sanata Dharma University. During this mandate, our cabinet is called the Wikala Arvika, which means a new light that shines through the synergy of our two pillars, internal and external affairs. Moving to our organization structure. Our organization is led by the chairperson and vice chairperson and supported by the secretary and treasurer. The cabinet is divided into two main pillars. Internal affairs, which focuses on organizational management and member development, and external affairs, which focuses on public health, community engagement, international relation, and external collaboration. Through this structure, our department work together to achieve our organization goals. Now let's move on to our project. Our first project is the public health campaign, an online awareness campaign that shares educational, poster and collaborative videos on various health topics. Through this initiative, we aim to educate at least 100 people and encourage larger public engagement through social media. Next, we organize Formative Vampire Cup, one of our biggest annual events. It included a talk show, health campaign, social services, blood donation, medical check-up, competition, and many other activities. Overall, the event involved around 400 participants, and we successfully encouraged 40 people to donate blood. We also celebrate World Pharmacist Day by collaborating with HIMPA UEE and the MF FIGM. Together, we educate the community about worm infection and promoted the role of pharmacists in public health. With the support of more than 50 volunteers, and we reach over than 100 community members. For student engagement, we organize pharmacy performance, which feature sport, art, and e-sport competition involving more than 450 pharmacy students. We also held a pharmacy workshop on tropical infection to enhance student knowledge of clinical pharmacy practice with around 50 participants. In terms of community engagement, we conducted care, a health outreach program providing health education, medical checkup, free treatment, and blood donation for the elderly community. We also organize BMF Mengajar or BMF teaching, where children at an orphanage learn how to make liquid soap through an interactive workshop. Moving on to the student exchange program. For our incoming SED, we welcome 4 international students to Yogyakarta. They experience hospital and pharmacy placement while participating in cultural exchange activities and educational visits. Unfortunately, we did not have any outgoing participants during this mandate. However, we remain committed to promoting SED and encouraging more students to participate in the future. Finally, to conclude my report, throughout this mandate, we submitted 11 activity report to IPS of April. Looking ahead, we hope to strengthen our international collaboration, increase participation in IPSF program, and continue making meaningful contribution to both our local and international pharmacy communities. I'd like to end my presentation with a quote that truly resonates with this journey. Success is not measured by how much we achieve, but by how much we learn, grow, and inspire others along the way. This quote reflects my journey throughout this mandate as contact person. Serving in this role has been a meaningful experience filled with valuable lessons, challenges, and opportunities for growth. I'm deeply grateful for the trust, support, and collaboration for April family.
Thank you. We are now opening the floor for discussion. Please send your speaker code to the speakers for. Can we have the Parliament Sister up? We have a new comment from BEM Kempa of Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you for the floor. I'm Hani from BKM Indonesia. Chika, congratulations on the successful completion of your mandate. I know you from our portfolio, the World Pharmacist Day, where we become the PIC together and now we become the CP together. You're my CP since day 0. On behalf of BKM thank you for being such a wonderful collaborator over the years and ahead. It really means a lot to us. The FFUIC has shown us that collaboration is not only about working together, but also about building human friendships. On a personal note, thank you so much for your kindness, support, and dedication through our journey. It has been a pleasure working with you, and I sincerely hope our paths will cross again in the future. Wishing you all the best. Thank you. Passing the floor back to Chairperson.
Thank you. We'll now move on to the new comment from BMFFUI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Felicia Figueroa from BMFFUI Indonesia. I'm also sending my sincere gratitude to Chika. She was also my first CP that I've known before I was officially CP. She was my first hand working body in MIA with BMFFUI
USD, and I've seen how she has grown throughout this mandate, and I'm really proud how far she has grown until now. So I would like to say, no matter what hardships you're facing, you're doing really great. Thank you so much for doing such a good work. Yeah, that's all for me. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. We'll be moving on to newcomer from Delegate of BMF Union Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Indonesia. Dear Chika, as maybe all the Indo CPs, you are also one of my friends, my first friends when we did the comparative study with BMF USD back when we were still in IR staff. Then we met again during the ABS in Malaysia, and from that moment I truly believed that you would go far as a CP. I am so proud of you and all the hard work you put into this journey. Congratulations on completing such a successful mandate. Wishing you all the best for whatever comes next, and I look forward to seeing you achieve even more. Thank you so much, and I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no more new comments. I'm now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. I'm now proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion 25 reads, this, the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BMF USD Indonesia for 2025-26. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly? Okay. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I would like to express my gratitude to RWG for your continuous guidance and unwavering support throughout this journey. To my incredibly team, IR team, and BMFSD, thank you for your endless dedication, hard work, and commitment. And to all my fellow CP, thank you for every collaboration, meaningful conversation, and unforgettable memory we've shared. It has truly been an honor to be part of this journey with all of you. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We're now proceeding to the next motion. Please update the parliamentary system. I'd like to stop for a while in respect to the azan or the call for prayer. it should end for the Adhan. I'm now continuing to motion 26. Motion 26 reads, does the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kemafar Unpad, Indonesia for 2025-2026. I'm now inviting the presenter for the annual report to the podium. You will have 5 minutes for your presentation. There will be a timer on your right that will start when you start presenting. I'm giving the floor to the presenter. The floor is yours.
Good day, everyone. I'm Marin Salvadilla. I'm the contact person from BEM Kemafar Universitas Pajajaran for the 2025 to 2026 term. Today, I'll be sharing a quick overview of what we've done this past year, along with some reflections and what we're planning moving forward. So, to start, BEM Kemafar Unpad is based in Jatinangor, Indonesia, and we've been an IPSF member and association since 2008 under Islam Hasti. And right now, 160 organization members represent around 700 pharmacy students. And as an organization, we really focus on creating supportive space for our members, whether that's through professional development, community engagement, or opening up more international opportunities. And to make all of this work, we are organized into executive board, several boroughs, and 5 divisions. And each part plays its own role so everything can run smoothly in our organization. Now we're going to move forward to our programs. So our biggest event this year was Pharmacopeia 2025, last year. It focused on skin health in aesthetic dermatology and combined a seminar with competitions like Pharmacy Olympiad and clinical counseling. And next we have National Health Day. We ran a series of community activities. We started with an orphanage visit, then continued with a fun run and free health checkups for the public. And this one was a really meaningful program because it not only raised awareness about preventive health, but it also gave our students direct interaction within the community. We also had Hajan, or Hayu Mengajan, where we visited a rural elementary school and our members led interactive sessions. It wasn't just academic, but also focused on teamwork and empathy. And this one was also a very simple program, but it's also very impactful, both for the students there and for our members. And our members got a better understanding of real social challenges. For World Mental Health Day, we organized Harmony, and instead of just lectures, we tried to make it more engaging by combining seminars with activities, relaxing activities like yoga and workshops. And then we also celebrated World Pharmacist Day. Mainly it was initiated through a digital campaign. We also worked with a few member organizations. And we also used interactive content like a quotes box to get students involved and share their thoughts about the profession. And about student exchange program, we're currently preparing for our offline student exchange program, and we're planning to host a student from Spain, and also we have 3 outgoing students. So reflecting on this term, we are very grateful to have completed all required reports and programs through the collective effort of our organization. And as for being a contact person itself, it has been one of the most challenging yet meaningful experiences for me. It pushed me to grow, especially within such a warm and supportive environment in the organization. And I'm truly thankful for the guidance from, of course, my fellow Indo-CPs and my predecessor, as well as the opportunity to work alongside such dedicated people, and it has shaped me to become more resilient and open to learning. And moving forward, we aim to strengthen engagement in international programs and make IPSF more integrated and accessible within our local initiatives. And lastly, I would like to thank our executive board, all members of the Unpad, IPS of April, and everyone who has supported us throughout this journey. So thank you for your attention. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. Please do submit your speaker code in the speaker's form. We have a new comment from BMFUI Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Felicia Gator from BMFUI Indonesia. Hello, Salva. Congratulations on finishing your report. Just as the rest of the Indonesian cities, you are also one of my very first friends here on this mandate. And you did such an amazing job throughout this mandate. I'm also extending my sincere gratitude to Kampar Unpa for collaborating with us on the Mental Health Awareness Week 2026. And we cannot wait to see Kampar Unpa to grow and thrive even further. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'll be moving on to the next new comment from MF Unair Indonesia.
Indonesia for the floor, Juliet Belakamuna Indonesia, Engineer Salva. Although we never had the chance to meet before in person, it has been a pleasure getting to know you as a fellow Indo CPs. Thank you for also joining some of Belakamuna collaborations. Congratulations on your successfully completing your mandate. I am incredibly proud of you and everything you have accomplished and all the hard work you've put in along the way. Wishing you nothing but continued success in everything that lies ahead. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now giving the floor to RMPO April. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor, Chair, in RMPO. So I would just like to thank UNPAD for inviting us on IPSF at class. So I was the one who represented April for it, and I was so happy to see a lot of the UNPAD students to come in our online IPSF at class. And I do hope that in the future there would be more collaborations within April and UNPAD. And I do congratulations on your mandate. That will be all. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. We'll be moving on to the next new comment. We have a new comment from BEM Kemapar Unpad Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Joey Kusum from BEM Kemapar Unpad Indonesia. Hi, Danin. Congratulations on your successful mandate. Remember when I first met you in the pharmacology lab, back when you were a student under my guidance as the lab assistant? I knew right then that you were someone destined to take on great responsibilities in the future. And now here you are. I'm so very proud of you. As we look back on this mandate in the help of BEM Kemapar Unpad, I want to formally recognize the outstanding performance of our contact person. Balancing the intense academic pressure of our faculty with such a demanding role requires immense resilience. Despite the heavy workload and exam periods, you've delivered professionally. I am immensely proud of how you handled every challenge. Thank you for your incredible dedication, and I wish you continued success on your journey ahead. Thank you, and passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I see no new comments. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. I am proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion reads, Motion 26. Thus, the 28th IPSF Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM Kemapar Unpad Indonesia for 2025-26. We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Do you want to address the assembly? Please. Floor is yours.
Maybe before I conclude, I would like to sincerely thank the Assembly for your time, attention, and continued support throughout this session, especially for the RWGs. It is truly an honor to share our journey with all of you
grow together within this community.
Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. Now we will be moving on to the next motion. Please update the parliamentary system. Motion 27 reads, this the 28th IPS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BIM KMFAUGM Indonesia for 2025-26. I'm inviting the presenter in front. You have 5 minutes to present your presentation and 10 minutes for the open discussion. We will start counting when you start presenting. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you for the floor. My name is Anita Sudiarto, and I am the IPS contact person representing BMKMF Indonesia. It is my pleasure to present the annual report of our association for the 2025-26 mandate. Before presenting our activities, I would like to briefly introduce our association. BMKMF is the executive board of pharmaceutical students of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Universitas Gadjah Mada. We represent approximately 1,280 pharmacy students and are recognized as an IPS member in association. During this 2025-26 mandate, our cabinet named Viretani Lantara has been committed to supporting students through academic, professional, and international opportunities while strengthening our contribution to the pharmacy community. Guided by our vision of becoming an innovative and impactful student organization, we continue to uphold the values of rationality, empathy, collaboration, and advocacy in every initiative that we undertake. Moving into our organizational structure, our organization is led by a president and one vice president during the effectiveness, supported by 4 bureaus and several departments focusing in internal relations, external relations, and stigmatization of student movement for the policy and advocacy awareness. As the IPS contact person, I serve under the Department of International Affairs, which is responsible for connecting our students with IPS opportunities and strengthening collaboration with the Federation. This year, we organized several programs. First, Pharmatalk, an online event to introduce students to opportunities within IPSF, and IPSF Intro by inviting former IPSF team and Intro subcommittee members and speakers. And secondly, Pharma Summit, an offline event, provided comprehensive information regarding IPSF, World Congress, APS, and student exchange programs. In preparation for global representation, we also organized the APS and WC Congress. WC delegates upgrading, providing mentoring and guidebooks for our delegates, and to strengthen their confidence and readiness for the attending international events. In the field of public health, we conducted several community-oriented programs, such as World Pharmacist Day. We carried our both online and offline educational campaigns to promote the role of pharmacists and improve public understanding of pharmaceutical issues. We also celebrated World Health Day through health screenings, health education for children and older adults, and a wellness program in our partner village. Additionally, our National Health Day program featured a fun run, dance fitness, and health checkup, attracting 2 to 5 participants, making it one of our largest public health initiatives this year. To support students' professional growth, we organized several competency-based programs. First one is championship, adapted IPSS, patient counseling, clinical compounding, and industrial event competition through workshop and competitive events, providing valuable international preparation. We also hosted a career talk, connecting students with experts from the pharmaceutical industry and regulatory sectors. Furthermore, through branch or brand launch, students gain insight into entrepreneurship and brand development from experienced pharmacy entrepreneurs, encouraging innovation beyond traditional pharmacy careers. Community engagement remains one of our priorities through the year. Through Pharmacy Health Act, our volunteers regularly conducted educational activities for children in our partner village. We also implemented Budidaya Toga, promoting the cultivation of family medicinal plants to support community health and sustainable land utilization. Another important initiative was Aruna Sahwahita, a blood donation campaign combined with educational activities. Beyond community service, our faculty this not only celebrated our anniversary of Faculty of Pharmacy, we also conducted Pharmacius, a national pharmaceutical event. Also, we organized Bisolusi, Ngobat, and retrospective as our publication and our advocacy awareness from students. Moving on the SEP, incoming SEP, we are successfully welcome 3 incoming students, and we are looking forward for summer SEP 2026 in July until August. In conclusion, serving as both the contact person and head of department has been both challenging and also exciting. Throughout this mandate, we successfully reported 17 complete projects, reflecting our commitment to creating meaningful impact for our students, community, and IPSF. Moving forward, our priorities are strengthen collaboration with fellow IPSF member organizations, expand our publication and outreach efforts, and encourage greater student participation in IPSF programs and international opportunities. We sincerely hope to continue contributing actively to IPSF April and to the global pharmacy student community. This concludes my presentation. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm now opening the floor for discussion. We have a new comment from BMFUI Indonesia.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. This is Lucia Figueroa from Indonesia. Hello, honey. Congratulations on your report. I will always remember our first meeting and our first chat together. It was really funny. You have been a very fun Indonesia CP to work with. You're also very open-minded when I reached out to you first. BMFUI truly looks up to Kumaka UGM's projects. You guys have been very creative with all of your projects, and we really look forward to more amazing projects in the future. Thank you. Passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. We're now moving on to the new comment from BMF USD Indonesia. Where is yours?
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Francisca from BMF Indonesia. Hi, Hanin. Congratulations for your successful mandate. It's hard to believe we've come this far from being part of the IR team and now being a CP together in here. Watching your journey and grow has made me so proud, and I'm truly happy to have had you as my CP mate throughout this experience. Thank you for always being open to collaborating with BMFUSD and for all the moments we've shared along the way. Wishing you nothing but success and everything that comes. Thank you. I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. We have a new comment from FGC PHA in the Philippines. Where is yours?
Beauty is pain.
Thank you for the floor, Chair. For me, Indigo from FGCBHA Philippines. On behalf of the Federation, we would like to extend our deepest gratitude to Lucia for collaborating with us, especially in student exchange, for our exchange experience cycle. I know that it has been a lot of postings, but thank you so much for accepting and also fulfilling the requirements on time. With this, we look forward to having more collaborations and passing the floor back to you. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now move on to the new comment from BMF of Indonesia. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. Kanigan from Indonesia. Dear Hanin, thank you so much for being such a wonderful friend throughout my journey as a CP. Especially, I am very grateful for the 3 CP collab project with you in the 3 portfolios. It was definitely not an accident, but I really enjoyed working with you, and being with you in the 3 CP collab project really gave me the chance to get to know you more. And I'm truly happy that I got to share all 3 projects with you. Your dedication and positive energy have always made working with you such a great experience. Congratulations on successfully completing your mandate. I am very proud of you and everything you've accomplished. I cannot wait to see all the amazing things you achieve in the future. Wishing you nothing but success and happiness in the journey ahead. I'm passing the floor back to you.
Thank you. I'd like for the system to be updated. I see no new comments. I am now closing the floor for discussion and proceeding to voting. I am proceeding to voting. All those for, please raise your voting cards. All those against? All those abstaining? We have 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. Motion reads, Motion 27. This, the 28th ICAS of Asia Pacific Regional Assembly, accepts and adopts the annual report of the contact person of BEM KMFA UPM, Indonesia, for 2025-26. 11 for, 0 against, 0 abstention. This motion passed unanimously. Congratulations. Would you like to address the assembly?
Okay, thank you for the floor. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the IPSF Regional Working Group for your continued support, guidance, and dedication through this mandate. Looking back, becoming the contact person of BEM KMFA was one of the most unexpected moments for me. I never imagined I would be standing here today, but I am truly grateful to IPSF to giving me this opportunity to grow, learn, and connect with so many incredible people across the Asia Pacific region. I would also like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the Department of International Affairs, BMKMF and Indonesia, Kak Sabin, Kak Zaki, Kak Dani, Kak Fidel, and especially my SEO, Novelia. Thank you for always believing in me, encouraging me, and constantly reminding me that I was capable and worthy of taking on this role. Your trust gave me the confidence to keep going even during the most challenging moments. To my fellow contact person, thank you for all the meaningful collaboration, inspiring discussion, and genuine friendships we have built through this mandate. Working alongside all of you has been one of the most rewarding parts of this journey. I sincerely look forward to continue our collaborations in the future and strengthening the bonds within our IPSF family. Once again, thank you very much, and I wish everyone a successful regional assembly. Thank you. Passing the floor back to the chair.
Thank you. I'm reminding the assembly that you are not allowed to talk to other delegates or anyone else besides your own organization. And since the time is 6 minutes left, we are proposing to close for discussion. Since I don't think it's enough time for the next report, we are proposing to close for discussion and to suspend the standing orders. Do we have a proposer? Proposed by Pisatala, the seconder. Knaps Korea. We are now proceeding to voting. All those for suspending, please. I forgot what to say. Please raise your voting cards. All those for, all those against. All 11 for, 0 against. We are suspending the standing orders. We are now proceeding to roll call. Secretary, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Chair, for the floor. I'm proceeding with the roll call. Please return the voting card. That's Australia. IPGSF India, delegated votes in Australia. IPSM Malaysia. FOP Nepal, delegated votes to IPSM Malaysia. FJCPSA and that's on New Zealand, delegated votes to FJCPSA. And it's
Yeah, let's make it 5 hours.
and Japan, delegated votes to Union Republic of Korea, New to Singapore, PISA, Thailand. Vietnam, delegated their vote to PISA, Thailand. Moving on with Member Association, BEM UI, BEM UNER, BEM SGST, BEM Kemakau Unpad, BEM Kemakau Unpad, BEM Kemakau Unpad,
BEM Kemakau Unpad,
BEM KMFA UGM, HMF APTP, EPSA New Zealand, JPPA